Hello, hello, my friends. User, hello there. Sticks. Now, we're streaming today on 2 platforms, and we're here on TikTok, and we're on another platform as well. It's on the platform that Uncle Glenn uploads all his videos to. So if you guys are not on your phones and you want to watch this broadcast today on your TV, you certainly can. And you know where you got to go to do that. All right? So let's start. I would like to introduce myself for those of you that don't know what the heck is going on here. All right, I'm Uncle Glenn, and this is Farm to Table to Soul, Season 2. All right, we started just with last year, just about a year ago now. We started with Season 1, started by accident, and I used to do some videos, and my daughter would always edit them. So she came over one day last year, about a year ago, and she said, Dad, I can't edit your videos. I'm busy, I work, it takes time. She goes, come here. She brought me a tripod, whatever you call this thing. And she put it in the garden. And she goes, Dad, just go do what you do. And she hit the live button. And I don't know what live was. I just did my gardening, talking to everybody like I was doing with a video. And let me tell you, we went from less than 200 people. Less than 200 people. And we crossed over now, well over 39,000 family members. Now, I don't call them followers, I don't call them subscribe, call them family members, because that's what we are. We're family here. And if you're new here, you got to hit that follow button. You're new over here, hit the subscribe button, because we have a good time. Now, the Farm to Table to Soul part that's right over my shoulder, which is Season 2 now, let me just give you a quick overview of what that is. The farm part is Uncle Glenn's garden. It's not a big farm with acres of land. It doesn't have any chickens, doesn't have any goats, no cows, no horses, no pigs, whatever else is on a farm. But what I do have is a lot of noise. I got ambulances here all the time, motorcycles, police cars, fire engines, people beeping horns. But when I go into the garden, that's Uncle Glenn's place for peace. And all that noise goes away. All right? All of it just goes away. And I get on my knees, get my hands in the dirt, and that's where we planted. Now, the past 3 months, we've been cultivating that soil for 3 months. And we started this year, for the first time, I started from seed. So all the plants that are in the garden started from seeds. And it should be a really interesting time. So that's the farm part. The table part is what we're doing now. The table part is that when we harvest from the garden, and then we come up here to the kitchen and we cook for the table. And then we harvest from the garden, we cook for the table, and the best part, that's the soul part. And that's where we harvest, we cook, and we share a meal with family, with friends, with people we don't even know. And I do it all the time with you guys, standing up most of the time. But there are times that I sit with my whole family, friends, and I got to tell you, it is so gratifying to the body, but it's so satisfying to the soul. And so that's what Farm to Table to Soul, really, that's the theme of it. And we have an amazing time here. So today, last night, you guys got me going last night. So hold on 1 minute. No, I don't want that. Can somebody do me a favor that's on here? Can you go and check in the other place for me and let me know whether or not we are okay over there? Anybody, before I start saying my hellos, I want to make sure that we're good. because somebody can just check. You know where it is. I know if Robert P. was here, he'd be able to do it. And just let me know whether or not we are streaming on both places. Good morning, Mo! Mama Mo! Because I'm getting a message on here, and I'm not sure why it's saying to orient the screen. Anybody? Can anybody go and check for Unc at the other place and let me know whether or not we are good? Nobody? Hey. All right. Well, I'm going to be taking my time today. I'm not in any rush to do anything here. All right? It says waiting for me. Hold on, Trey. Let's see why it's saying that. Hold on. All right, what about now? Is it okay now? No. I'm just trying to orient the screen right here. If somebody can check. Still say waiting, Tracy? Can you see it? Are you on here or on the other place? Streaming there, okay? It's okay? The horizontal, you can see everything? It still says waiting, huh? It says not live. All right, let me just try something. Give me 1 second. See what the problem is here. And all right, I'm just going to change that up again. Let me go here, bump, here, and let me hit this. Let's try it again. Next, and good. Go live. Oh, it keeps saying, yeah, I don't know what the problem is here today. But we're going to be here for a while, family. We're going to be right here. And if this isn't working over there, which I don't think it is, I think I'm going to just cut it and I'm going to get on here. All right? So we're just going to knock that out right now. And we're just going to worry about what we're doing here today. Okay. Let me just get that done. Hear me better? Can you hear me better? Can you guys hear okay? Yes? Okay. Thanks, Tracy. Thank you, Jody. Thank you, thank you. I just wanted to make sure all of this was good. All right. We're right here. All right, family. Here we go. Let me put this other one out of the way so it won't be in my view here. And we're done with that. All right. So what we're doing today, here's what we got planned. You guys saw the burger I made yesterday, right? Huh? You guys were on here. Did you see that hamburger? I don't even know if you wanted to call it. Somebody called it a meatloaf. All right. We had it in between two grilled cheese sandwiches. All right. We had it loaded with bacon. We had onions. We had grilled onions on it. We had pickles on it, jalapeno peppers on it. We had macaroni and cheese stuffed inside of it, coleslaw on the top. And then we made a sauce. And oh my gosh, was that unbelievable. And I didn't go to sleep last night until about I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, not that I didn't feel bad at all, honestly. I didn't feel bad at all. But I just wanted to keep moving. I didn't want to go and just go lay down after that because I might not have ever gotten up. All right. So, but yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was a colossal burger for sure. And I did it. That was the second one we made. We made one, not yesterday, but a couple of weeks ago. And then Kit Kat said, oh, I missed it. So I had to do it again for her. But I can't say that I'll be doing that regularly at all. All right. Zenith, we're not going to be taking anyone on as guests right now because I got to cook. And I can't do two things at once. Very, very tough for Uncle Glenn. So, you just got to forgive me. But maybe later on the live, after we're done, we'll take some requests. Okay, fair deal. All right. So let's talk about what we're making today. I'm gonna prep for tomorrow. I'm making today a marinara sauce. Now I don't have any, and you know that when I have marinara sauce, I need it. I got to have it in my fridge. I use it all the time. So we're making a marinara. We're not making a meat sauce. I'm not making a Sunday sauce. I'm making a marinara. All right. However, all right, we're going to make meatballs. So we're going to make meatballs. We're making our marinara. I got to make garlic oil. I have no more garlic oil. I got little pieces of garlic that are cooked, but I need to have the garlic oil. So we're going to do that. And then I made a pizza dough. So I'm going to take that pizza dough, and it's like a pizza dough. And I'm going to use it to make not a stromboli, I'm going to make a stuffed bread. And I'm going to stuff it with salami, with some provolone, with some olive paste, with herbs, with some spices like pepper, all right, and garlic oil, and we're going to bake that. And I'm going to make a nice meat bread, salami bread, I call it, a salami bread that, it's not going to be, it's going to be a cross between, I'm going to blow it up almost like you would a Sicilian pizza, where I want to try to get it doughy, if you know what I mean. All right, as opposed to a Napolitana pizza, where it's very, very thin. I'm going to let the dough rise. So we're going to take the dough. I'm letting it do its first rise. When it gets done, we're going to stuff it. And then we're going to form it. And then we're going to let it rise again. All right, and then we'll bake it in the oven. All right, so we're going to be doing marinara sauce. We're making meatballs. We're going to make garlic oil. And we're going to make our bread. All right, fair deal. I might even cook up some sausages. I don't know. Why not? All right. So I know many of you on here, I didn't say hello to anybody today. And if it's going to be as quiet as it was yesterday, it was pretty quiet yesterday. Really quiet. And I figure today is probably going to be the exact same thing as yesterday. Because it is Memorial Day weekend. I know the weather over here is terrible right now. It's rainy, it's gloomy, it's cold. Look what I got on. All right. The other day it was like the middle of summer. Now it's cool again. I don't know what's going on. My plants don't know what's going on, but they're going to be fine because it's not going to get frosty. All right. And that's what's more important than anything. All right. I remind you of your Uncle Tony. Old school. He must be hope he's a good guy, Uncle Tony. Huh? Is he? Yeah, it's rainy and cold down here too, Deborah. I'm on the outskirts of New York City on Long Island. All right. Where was I in The Sopranos? Yes, I was in The Sopranos in my dreams. I wish I was on that. I wouldn't have to work. Right? No, I got to work. I'm a retired many years, but I got to work. I can't be retired. I can't. I got to pay my rent. I got to do what I do. I do this. I do some Amazon Hub. All right. I own a business, which is my real estate business. And I kind of like piggyback that along with an Amazon hub business where Amazon drops off all the packages right to my location. All right. And I drive them around my local neighborhood 1/3 of a mile. I get them done in an hour and a half. And I'm picking up some nice pocket change. So if anybody's interested in that, you got to let me know. I already got 8 or 9 people that I sent their information over. Anywhere in the United States, brand new program that they have. I would jump all over it. If you own a business and you're looking to make some extra money, or you want to put some of your employees to work when they're hanging out, you send them out, drop off some packages. I do it myself, gives me a little exercise every day. Nice, nice. All right. All right, you had enough of me already? Did you have enough of this already today or what? Huh? All right, we have 72 people on here. I'm just going to talk to you guys for a little while before we start. I am actually going to start in, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. All right? So, Tracy's here, Jen's here, Scotty's here. All right, Cookie Man wants me to start cooking. He wants enough of this BS, he's saying. All right? Enough of you talking. I want to see some cooking. I want to see action. All right? Hey, Lynn, how are you, Lynn? Greg, you know, the problem is I love you guys. I love this family. So it's like you're coming over to my house. I want to be able to say hello to you. All right? And, you know, Jeffrey J, I'm just not taking anybody right now. All right? Right now, no guests right now. Robert, thank you, Robert. Sending this heart me's. Love it. Love it. All right. You want to see the stuffed bread? Yeah, we're going to make that. That's not the first thing on the menu. I'll tell you why. All right, I made the pizza dough. All right, but it's just starting to rise. So I got to get this pizza dough on the first rise out of here. Let me show it to you. Okay? I want this to almost fill up this by proofing. So I'm letting it rise. Probably got to go about an hour. And then once I have the air in the dough, then we're going to stuff it. Then we're going to fold it. Then we're going to roll it. And we're going to let it rise again. So this probably won't be out of the oven ready for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And I plan on being on here for a while. That's why I started early today. All right? So if you guys got to go, I understand. But swipe by, do what you got to do, come back. But make sure you hit the follow button. All right? I know a lot of people, I keep saying, join this family. Yeah, I don't think anyone loves us anymore. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm just going to hang here. All right? All right. Fran Berber. Barbara, how you doing, Fran? Hello, hello. I'm saying hello, Danny boy. Saying hello to Danny boy. All right? Ed, my man, no breaks. Man, he cracks me up, that guy, I tell you. All right? I'm not going anywhere, Uncle, and I look forward to, Scotty, man. I tell you, see, you guys throw the love. You make me feel so good. Salty Jenny, yes. Will, hey, Will, is anybody new here? Is there anybody that's swiping by here that's new? I really would like to know. Just say, yeah, I'm new. I know a lot of people like to come by and not say a word, but I'm going to ask you. Nobody's going to know. Oh, Rhonda. Okay. Rhonda, Cookie Man, Debbie. All right, family. We only got a few of the family members on here. But will you welcome them? Pick 1 or 2 of them and just welcome and show them what we do here. How positive we are here. All right? We love on each other here. We respect each other. I respect you. You respect me. You respect this community. It's a great place to be, and invite your friends. So if you hit that follow button, you're in the right place. Now, if you don't like that, you swipe away. Just swipe away. You don't need to be here. Plenty of other stuff you can go find. But if you do like it, then you gotta hit that follow button. Join the fan club. Let me be your uncle. I am the uncle of almost 40,000 family members now. I got nieces and nephews now all over the world. And I want you to be part of this growing family. All right? So that's what I'm doing. All right. I think I'm going to start with the garlic oil. All right? We're starting with garlic oil. The reason I want to start with garlic oil is because where did that? Amy! Oh, did you guys see the galaxy early in the game from Amy? 1483. Kisses and hugs from Amy. Oh, yeah. Mario. Oh, that's a first. Tony Sirico, huh? Hey, Hey, Mario. I love Tony Sirico. I tell you. He was a man after my own heart. He spent some time in school. He went to school, for a while. And then he came out and he ended up being an actor. All right, but he got himself in some trouble. Now, in the street, I know you're saying, oh, you went to school. In the street, it's a term that's used. Anybody know what that means? I went to school. Huh? Anybody know what that means in street terms? Come on. Let me see if anyone knows. There you go, Lynn. Lynn, right on. Tracy, right on. Yeah. Hey, we're getting education here. Street language. All right. Oh, yeah. Melanie, lockdown, no breaks. All right. We're going to make our garlic oil. Now, you need 4 ingredients for garlic oil. Ingredient 1. Let's see who knows. What's ingredient 1? What's the 4 ingredients you need for garlic oil? Anybody know what ingredient 1 is? Yeah, Robert P, the pot. You need a pot, a saucer. All right? Now, this isn't a big one, but I'm going to now put the second ingredient in. And the second ingredient is olive oil. All right? And we're going to fill it maybe halfway up with olive oil. The third ingredient is heat. A pot, olive oil, and heat. And then the fourth ingredient, well, figure it out. 4 ingredients and it's called garlic oil, right? All right. So let's get ingredient number 1 right on that stove right there. And let's get ingredient number 2. Uncle Glenn's garlic. I'm sorry, Uncle Glenn's olive oil. All right, and I'm just gonna, now this is expensive stuff, I gotta tell you. It's not cheap. All right, but it, if you want things to taste the way you want them to taste, you gotta do what you gotta do. And right now, I gotta do. So, all right, I'll show you. I filled it about 1/3 of the way up. Okay, pot, olive oil. Oh, Danny boy, oh, thank you, Danny boy. Oh my gosh, Danny boy you reminded me. Oh, Danny boy. Ooh. Mom ain't around. Thank you. You know which one I'm using today? I'm using this one. You want to know why I'm using this one? Because I'm making my sauce, my garlic oil, my meatballs. I usually do it on Sunday. All right? But this was my nonnies. All right? This is over 100, maybe, I know it's well over 100 years old. And I'll tell you why. My grandmother used to wear this. And my sister found it in a box a few months ago. And it came from Italy. All right? And you can even see the tag. It says right here. All right? See that tag? All right? That's in Italian. And it says, prodotto in Italia. All right? This is where this apron came from. All right, so it is worn out. It's old. My grandmother passed away when she was 98 years old, and she's been passed away now for 25 years. So you figure out how old this is. All right? And when I put it on, let me tell you something. When I put this on, hey, Nornie! Yeah. I'm cooking today. I'm making the meatballs. I'm making the sauce. Yep. The only thing you didn't make, Nornie, was garlic oil. I don't know why. You always had to make it fresh. I like to use my garlic oil the way I make it because it works really well. I use it for everything I cook. All right? And then I take the soft garlic. I can put it on my bread. You know what I mean? Is that all right, Nornie? What do you say? Huh? Don't be throwing no shoes at me. All right? So, this is in her honor. All right? This is in her honor. All right. So, let's get the heat on. Ingredient number. All right, now, I am not putting this heat on very hot. I'm putting it on a simmer. I want it to come up to temperature. These are the important things when you're making garlic oil. It's not about just the ingredients. Taking it, put it in a pot, blast the heat. When that gets hot, throw the... No. This is the way you make it so that it doesn't break down, the oil doesn't break down, and the garlic doesn't burn. You've got to bring the temperature up slow. We want to get the temperature of the oil to a hot simmer, not to a smoke. If it's smoking and you blasted it, it's too hot and the oil breaks down. I don't want the oil to break down. So I'm bringing it slowly up. Now, once I get it to a hot simmer, I'll check it. I'll take one piece of garlic and I'll drop it right in the pot. Once I see bubbles within 3 seconds, I know that my oil is just about ready. Then I'll put the rest of the garlic oil in carefully, and you're going to see bubbles. It's going to almost look like it's boiling. It's not boiling. All that is the air and the oils that are coming out of the garlic and infusing themselves into the olive oil. If you put the oil too hot, it's not going to be good. You'll see your oil is going to get cloudy. It's going to be broken down. It will still have flavor. You can still use it, but it's just not going to hold up as well. All right? That makes sense? All right. Hopefully it does. All right? So while that's warming up, I'm having a sip of coffee. And I got my nice warmer on right there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. All right. All right, that's warming up. We have our pizza dough, which is going to be a bread, basically. I have the pizza dough rising. I'm taking that pizza dough and we're going to make that into a meat bread, a salami bread. And it's going to have some provolone, a Riccio provolone. That's an imported provolone, cubes. We'll chop it up. We're going to use olive paste in it. We're going to use some herbs. We're going to use black pepper. All right. And we're going to make a bread out of it. All right. Not a pizza, not a stromboli. We're not rolling it like a pinwheel. I'm trying to do this. Now, I really haven't done it with a pizza dough, but I want to try it this way. All right. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do here, we can either do, let's start prepping let's cut up our onion for our marinara sauce, because the marinara sauce can cook while we're making the meatballs. Fair? All right, so let's do that. Now, since we don't have a whole lot going on, I know that this is slowly coming to temperature. I'm going to take an onion. I got a nice big Vidalia onion right here. All right, nice big one. Actually, I could do it right here. All right, this way you guys can watch my terrible knife skills. I'm not proud of my knife skills at all. All right, I am subpar. I'm not a chef. I never went to school to be a chef. All right, I never really worked. Was taught by a chef. All right, I learn everything by trial and error. That's what I do. Sometimes things work, and then I've actually been writing them down now. All right, when things work, Uncle Glenn's actually putting together an ingredient list, and somehow or another, I'm going to make it available to everybody. And I've got probably now, hundreds of recipes that we've made together. Hundreds. All right? The key is having sharp tools and a cutting board. Your tools are the most important thing, not the ingredients, the tools. Anybody can go and pick up a recipe. Just go on your internet, get a recipe. But if you don't have the right tools, that recipe is not going to come out well. And I always relate it to a carpenter that's trying to build a house, and the only tool he has is a tape measure. Doesn't work. Not going to happen. Could be the best design in the world, but if you don't have the right tools, that's where you're going to run into a problem. So don't ever say, I can't cook. If I can do it, you definitely can do it. I am nothing but just like you guys. I am no different. All right? I just take chances. I try different things. I'm not afraid to try different things. Now, I'm going to go and check this oil a minute. Okay. I look in the oil. We're going to move you around. I look in the oil, okay, for certain signs of certain things. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, I look at the bottom of the pot and see if there's any veins forming. Then I know that the oil is getting to the point where I need it to be. All right, so if you look down here, if you can see the veins on the bottom of the pot, can you see them starting to move around? All right, now I'm going to take one piece of garlic. Now this should bubble up if the oil is ready within 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. It's not quite ready. It's starting to bubble, but I want it to get warmer. Because what's going to happen when I put the rest of this garlic in, that is going to cool down the oil. So once I drop it in, and I know it's at temperature, see how the bubbles are coming out? That doesn't mean that the oil is boiling. It just means that that piece of garlic right there is releasing its oil and the air that's inside of it. And I'll know that this is all done when it blisters and the skin blisters and it gets some color to it. Okay? Starting to move around. Okay, but it should do that within 3 seconds, what it's doing right now. Then I know the temperature is right. Okay, so we're going to try that again with another one. I'm going to watch this one here. Okay, that one right there. 1, 2, 3. No, still not right. Okay. All right, it's got it. I could turn the heat all the way up. I don't want to do that. I want to bring the temperature of the oil up slowly, not fast. Okay, I think we're going to be good now. All right, I'm going to drop one right here. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's ready. Okay? That's how I do it. That's how I keep track. All right? So now you got to be careful. When you pour your oil in, this is hot oil. So the way I do is I lay it against here and pour it against the pot, not drop it into the oil. All right? Now you see the bubbles all happening. That does not mean that the oil is boiling. It just means that all the garlic that's in here right now is starting to get. Let me grab this here. Stir this around a little bit. All right. Those bubbles are not from that the oil is at a boiling temperature. Those bubbles are from the air that's coming out of the garlic and releasing its oil and infusing its flavor into this oil right here. Okay? So that's what that is. Now I'm going to lower the temperature even more, and we're going to let that sit until we see the skins blister and the oil. See, this is just the skin. That's coming out. Okay? But you'll start to see the oil, the garlic starting to float to the top when it's ready. Okay? There's some that are just the skin like that. That's just the skin. So I'm taking that out because I don't want that to burn. Okay? But as this oil comes together, and you say, oh, this is pretty complicated. No, but this is how you make it. I'm trying to tell you and show you the proper way, or at least the way that works for me. I don't know if it's proper. All right? But I can tell you it works for me. These little pieces like that, I take out because I don't want them burning in there. Okay? All right? This is garlic oil. Now, chefs call this confit. Confit. All right? I'm making my confit. Okay. All right? That's confit. Confit. They call it confit. I call it garlic oil. Garlic oil. Garlic. Garlic oil. All right? Hey, if you're not in the fan club yet, come on. Get your heart me's up there, and that's how you join. All right? Hey, we're in B4. We're in B4 League family because of you. We're on the top 99% of B4 League. And that's all because of you guys. Look at the crane! Oh, Dapper Uncle from Chef and the paper crane. Yes. Hey, you guys lit up last week. You lit up the board. You lit the whole gallery board up last week. And if we can do it again, see, it's saying of you, youth supporter in your life, invite them to light up a gift in your gift gallery if they enjoy your live today. All right? So, I don't know how you do it, guys, but I just press the button there. And, oh, I got names on here. Tracy with the DJ glasses. Oh, I'm reading this. Media Shower, Tracy. Melissa with the fireworks. Tracy, Future City. Tracy, whale diving. VJ with the roses. Kit Kat with the hearts. Kit Kat with the corgi. Stephanie with the galaxy. Kit Kat with the jets. Judy Patootie with the hat and the mustache. Stephanie with Leon the kitten. Melissa with the hand heart. Kit Kat with the money gun. Donuts. Stephanie. Stephanie with the swan. Looks like we need an interstellar leopard. Party on and on. Lion and Zeus. Oh, those are biggies. Wow. All right. Anyway, I just read it. I didn't even know I could read it. Now I see. All right. This is just about done. Okay? So we're taking this now off the heat. Okay? See that float? The color? Let me just show you. All right? See how it got a little bit of color and it's blistered. This is done. So this, off the heat, all finished. Once it cools, I'll put it in a container and I put that in the refrigerator, take it out, rid it back. It's like butter. It's not going to go bad. All right? So I wanted to make that because I do want to use some of that for our sauce. All right? So we got our garlic oil done. Now I want to make I guess gotta chop this onion up. Now you say, Uncle Glenn, that's a big onion. You can take that out of the way. Just watch it don't fall over because I got the camera on it. Yep. Uncle Glenn, that's a big onion. All right? Yep. I like onion in my... Yeah, let me hold on. Excuse me. Let me just take this off. Okay. All right. No, it's not. We you know, we have all of the equipment that we do here. I got to make shift to make these things happen. All right? I have to make shift it. Okay? All right? So now I'm going to take it again and I'm going the other way with it. Make sure your tools are sharp. That's what's most important, that the tools themselves are sharp. All right? See what I mean about Uncle Glenn's knife skills? They're not, you know, the chefs go chop, 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 and they're done. All right? I got to go chop, chop, little chops, little baby chops. Don't break my chops. Okay? That's the base of how I'm starting my sauce. All right, now I'm making a straight marinara sauce today. I am not making a meat sauce. Otherwise, I would be... Now, I could always add meat to it, but for today, the reason is because I'm going to be using the sauce also to make some eggplant parmesan. Now, I'm not doing that today, but, all right, the eggplant parmesan, I want it to be a veggie sauce, not a meat sauce. Now, tomorrow, I could add meatballs to that sauce that we're making today, sausage. I can even take some rib meat, put that in there. You can use anything, all right? Or I might even make some braciole tomorrow. I have the meat flap that comes off of the big pork ribs. And I cut those and I froze them, the last few ribs that I did. I'm going to take that meat and pound it out, and I'm going to use that meat, okay? There's our onions. That's how much onion I'm using. This becomes like sugar in my sauce. And it really, really does make a big difference, as far as I'm concerned, with how delicious it comes out. All right? So we're going to go over here. And first thing I want to do, I'm going to raise you up a little bit here. Raise you up. Okay? I got garlic oil I just made. I'm going to use some of this garlic oil right in here. Okay? Okay. So now we'll turn heat on here. Now I know I got at least some good flavor here. All right, I have the flavored oil in here for starters. Okay, now I'm doing it right in the pot. I don't need to do it in a second pot because I'm going to build my flavors right inside of here. Right in here, we're going to be putting the onion. We're going to saute it up. We're going to add the spices. We're going to add some chicken base, some white pepper, dried herbs. We're using dried herbs. You use dried herbs when you're making a sauce or a gravy. You use fresh herbs to complete that, to enhance your flavors when it's done. If I take fresh herbs and just put it in here, you're going to lose everything. Dry herbs have the oils dried in, and so it takes time as it's cooking for it to release. All right? So, thank you for that heart me. Thank you. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. All right, let me get my seasonings right here. Okay? I'm going to get my dried parsley flakes right here. Let me get, I'm going to even put a little bit today of this in here. We're going to put, nope, 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 nope. Okay, good. I think I got everything that I need. Okay, right here. I'm going to take those. All right. So first thing, that oil's on. Let's get our onion and let's drop the onion in. Okay? All right, ready? We're going with this whole thing. There's one onion right here. One. Okay? Now we're going to saute these up to get them what's called translucent, meaning that I want the onion to soften up and to release its sugars. Okay? So we're doing it in this pot. Now, you notice all the other weeks how I did it. I did everything separately. But because I was sauteing the meat, I was braising the meat, browning it. And then I used the drippings from that to cook my onion in. Then I took all the flavors and I put it in the pot. And then I added my tomatoes. All right? So today we don't need to do that because we're only making a marinara. Okay? So we're gonna let this saute up, cook up. Let's get the sugars coming out of it. That's really okay. All right, let's stir that up. We got absorbing all of that nice garlic oil that's in there. Now, I did not throw the garlic in yet. Now, I have garlic that I have left from my my other garlic oil, but I'm going to save that for the bread. So here, we're going to take some of this garlic right here, right now, out of here, and add that right to here. I use a lot of garlic when I'm cooking. All right, I do. And, you know, I'm Italian, so for me, those flavors, no matter what I'm cooking, I usually try to add garlic whenever I can. Okay, it's good for you. All right, now, I'm going to take this right here, and we're going to start building our flavors right in with the onion and the garlic. All right, first thing I want to add is chicken base. Now I'm using the chicken base in place of salt. I don't use salt, all right, because this is very, very strong. It's very, very salty, and it will absolutely suffice. But the difference is it's going to give it flavor, all right? I have all of these items in my showcase. I know a lot of you don't visit my showcase, but if you're looking for tools or ingredients or things in the kitchen, you know, you help Unc out by going there and, you know, if you're going to make a purchase on TikTok, make it with Unc. You help me out. You help the family out. Okay, see that? Now, that's going to melt right in there. Look, that's all flavor right there. Now we're flavoring these onions up. The onions are still cooking. They're not soft enough yet. All right? Now I'm going to start adding my spices. All right? First thing I'm adding, white pepper. I'm using white pepper instead of black pepper. Why? Because the white pepper absorbs better into the sauce than the black pepper. All right? So that's white pepper we just added. Okay? Okay? Now we're going to add some dried parsley to that. Okay? I'm going to open this up. All right? Dried parsley. Dried spices when you're cooking sauce. Finish with fresh herbs. Okay? 1 bay leaf. Okay? Got 4 bay leaves in there. Now I've got some Italian dried mixed seasoning. This is oregano. This is there's thyme in here, oregano, basil. All right? We're building the flavors right in the onion right here. This is how I do it. And trust me, it comes out pretty darn good. All right, we're going to finish that with put a couple of pepper flakes in here. Not a lot, just a few, just to give it a little kickback. Okay? And now we're going to add our white wine to bring all of those flavors that are in there together. All right? So this is called deglazing. See that brown on the pot right there? Right over here? I don't know if you guys can see it. All right? You see this? Right here? When I put the white wine in there, it's going to take that right up. Okay? Takes all the flavor right off of it. Okay? It's going to, okay? And it almost gets a little thicker. Look at that. Okay? That's now all the flavor that we put in is created now. Now I'm using white wine. You could use red wine to do this. All right? It's almost like a gravy in here. What it is, really, is a flavor bomb. It's a flavor bomb of goodness right there. That's what that is. All right, next is our tomatoes. Now I got I'm using a number 10 can of tomatoes. What does that mean? It's about equivalent to three cans, 4 cans that you would get in your grocery store. But I use a big can, and I use the same tomatoes all the time. I can't tell you the name because I'm not on a promotional live, but I can tell you this. These tomatoes are the best. These tomatoes are, as far as I'm concerned, I've been using them for years. They're very, very, very consistent tomatoes. All right, now we cooked out all the alcohol out of there. All right, now we're going to take our tomatoes, number 10 can, and they're going right in. All right. Now I'm going to put water in here and get all the rest of that delicious tomato flavor on here, out of there. Now you say, Uncle Glenn, why are you adding water? Why? Because I'm going to be cooking this sauce, first of all, for about, I don't know, 5 hours. Okay? So, see how I got all the sauce out? Done. I don't waste anything. Okay? Now we mix all that flavor together, right here. Okay? And see how loose it is? That's fine. Because as this cooks, a couple of things I'm going to tell you. All right? I'm going to bring this to a boil. Once I have it at a boil, then I'm going to use my potato masher by hand, and I'm going to crush it up. I don't use a purea. I like to have pieces of tomato in my sauce. And I like to use whole tomatoes. Why do I want to use whole tomatoes as opposed to puree or chopped or sauce? Because I want to know that I got tomato, not water. I add the water. I want to make sure this is whole tomato. So I take this is a whole tomato. I just break it myself. See all the juice? I want all of that juice to come out of that tomato. All right? Now we're going to bring it to a boil. And once it comes to a boil, I'll lower it to a simmer. And our sauce will basically be done. All we have to do is let it cook. Now, I'm not adding meat to it. I'm not adding anything to it right now. Once the sauce is complete, then I know that I got to do this now because Mama will freak. Oh, okay. My hands. All right, good. Okay. So we're going to let that come to a boil. Once it comes to a boil, we could actually do this right now. You don't have to wait for the boil. All right, so I got my masher here. These are all whole tomatoes in here. All right, see them? All right, now all we're going to do, I'm chopping them by hand. I want pieces of tomato in my tomato sauce. I like to have that. I like to know when I got my pasta and I see a little piece of tomato. It's not all blended together. It's just me, my preference. Now, if you don't like that and you want, then you absolutely can puree it any way you like. It's how you like it, not how I like it. You cook the way you like it. All right? You don't cook just because someone tells you to do something. I mean, it's not hard. Now, the other last thing, two things. Do not cover your sauce when you're making it. Do not. Let the sauce simmer, release its steam, and come down to more of a concentrate. That's where the sweetness of everything is going to come together. And after you cooked it, all right? After you cooked it, if it's still a little bit acidic, because a lot of times it is. How many times see how nice it is? See? I got pieces of tomato in there. All right? How many times, I got a question for you. Have you made a sauce and that sauce has been bitter? Anybody ever make their tomato sauce and it becomes bitter? Like they say, oh man, this has been cooking. I put so much stuff in it and it's a little bitter. Why? All right? Anybody? Yeah. Well, what do you add to get that bitterness away? Now, we've done this before, so I know many of you know the answer. But I learned this from my dad, and my grandmother taught him how to get rid of that acidic, bitter taste. Sometimes it comes from the seeds of the tomato or what. Some people say sugar, baking soda. That's it, Kit Kat. And I didn't even know you were here. Hello, Kit Kat. Baking soda. You take a quarter teaspoon of baking soda and drop it into your sauce after it's cooked. Taste it before. Taste that, ooh, it's a little acidy. Put about a quarter of a teaspoon of baking soda. Stir it. And when you stir it, you're going to see all these bubbles coming up. You know, oh, what's this? It's the baking soda neutralizing all of the acid that's in that sauce. Then taste it. It's as if what just happened here? It has become the sweetest, most delicious sauce that you can find. Just telling you that. You could add sugar if you want, but sugar all day long is not going to get rid of the bitterness. You can add carrots. Not going to get rid of the bitterness. Because, yes, it'll produce sweetness. But the reason you don't taste the sweetness of what you've made is because the acid is predominant in your mouth. So when you neutralize that acid, now you get all the flavor. All right? Just wanted to let you know that. If you didn't know, I know a lot of you know that already. All right? But now somebody asked me, why do I use such a big pot? Why such a big pot, Uncle Glenn? Well, first of all, a lot of times I'll put 3 of those cans in there and I fill that to the top. A lot of times I'll have meat in there. I want to add meatballs to it. I want to add sausage to it. I can do it. But the main thing is, why not? Give it more of a surface to cook slowly in. It won't splash. All right? You can work with it a lot easier. Thank you, Superfan Nanette. Yeah! All right? And your sauce, if you drop your meatballs in, if you have a full pot and you drop meatballs in, you know what happens? What happened to me? What happened to me? What happened to me when I dropped my meatballs in the sauce? I'll tell you the story. Want to hear the story? I know a lot of you know. Huh? All right, I'll tell you. Yes, you know, Kit Kat. Yep, Tracy knows. One time, Mama always says, you got to, I don't care, cook to your heart's content. You got to make sure the kitchen's clean. And I listen, she don't have to tell me that. All right? I do that out of respect. I make a mess, I clean it. All right? I even clean up. Sometimes she'll clean up after me. I'll clean up after her. What's the big deal? But one time, especially when I first started this, she'd be going inspecting. I mean, I'd get up in the morning, your handprint was on the refrigerator. I go, what are you talking about? So I was making dough, I think, and my handprint, I grabbed the thing, was on there. I didn't clean it. I cleaned the back of the refrigerator thing. Another time I had greasy stuff on the handles of the cabinets, stuff on the floor. All right, listen. All right. So I decide after one of our Sunday meals, we cook together. 3 hours we're cooking, 3 hours, maybe more. I get done, I go good night, off the live, and I'm cleaning. I had a lot of energy. I'm cleaning. I say, you know what? I got to make this kitchen nice. I don't want to hear it tomorrow. Oh, Uncle Glenn cleaned every cabinet, handle, refrigerator, dishwasher, stove, cabinets, floor, everything. So beautiful. Smelled so nice. Oh, I go to bed. I don't say nothing. I get up in the morning. Now, I'm like a proud peacock. I know I did a great job. I come into the kitchen. Mama's there making her coffee. Morning. I'm waiting just to see, hey, maybe she'll say, hey, you did a nice job here. Good job. I'm waiting, nothing. Now finally I say, oh, what do you think about the kitchen? Figuring maybe I get a kiss or two or something. Oh, very, very nice. Very nice. Good job. Except for one thing. One thing. What? My antennas go up. I know I cleaned everything. She walks over to the stove and she points to the ceiling. To the ceiling! She said, you got sauce on the ceiling. What? Who looks to clean the ceiling when they clean the kitchen? Are you kidding me or what? I don't know. I know. I figured what happened was I dropped the meatballs in the sauce and it must have splashed. But who looks to the ceiling? We didn't talk for 3 days. 3 days! 3 days! I was like, what? Who does that? She should be a detective. I mean, I'd be unreal. Couldn't believe it. Then we kissed, we made up. Hey, yeah, all right. Then we laugh about it now. That's what happens. All right? Us women are good. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, if you didn't get a notification, are you in the fan club? Did you join the fan club? If you hit the follow and join the fan club, you should get notified as long as I put the event up, which I did today. You got to make sure you're part of the fan club. All right? What's this? All right. Yeah. What is this? Okay. All right. So we got our sauce cooking. Let me check it, make sure, see if it's boiling. Yep, it's boiling. Now, look. I bring you over, show you every step. All right? All right, so I brought it to a boil. All right? Now. Okay? Look at that. Look how nice that is. All right? We got it to a boil. Now I drop it, the temperature all the way down to a simmer. Nice and low. This now will cook uncovered for at least, I'll take it off maybe 9, 10 o'clock tonight. Cook, right? Nice and low. The lowest it can be. Just simmering. All right? Just simmering in there. That's how all this steam that's coming out is just it getting more condensed, more of the sugars coming out of everything that's in here. The onion, the tomato, okay? And anything else we might have put in there. All of our herbs now slowly are releasing that flavor because they're dried herbs. When it's finished, I'll chop up fresh basil, I'll chop up fresh parsley, and when it's finished, cooked, sometimes even cooled, then I'll add the veggie, the fresh herbs. Not until then. All right? All right. All right. Okay. 11-11 marinara sauce. 11-11. 11-11? 11-11. You can't smell it. We need smell-o-rama, Dawn. Somebody's got to invent smell-o-rama. Smell-o-rama. All right? Tic-tac, smell-o-rama. As soon as someone invents that, which is going to happen, all right, they're going to be a very, very rich person, and you'll be able to smell Uncle Glenn's stuff that he cooks. All right? And then they'll have taste-o-rama. But we're going to do our own taste-o-rama when we have food stock. Not Woodstock, food stock. And that is when we get 1 million followers. And the rate we're going, I may not be here. All right? We're really slow. We don't have a lot of people following anymore. I don't know. I don't think you like it here anymore. I don't know. You got to invite your friends and make sure that they hit that follow button. Will help me invent it? No shot. I'm not smart. You think I can do that? I can't do that. I can't do it. I mean, there's certain things I know I can't do, and that's one of them. All right? And I will tell you right now, I will fail. I will fail. All right? Nee music official. I love it. Oh, I love you being here. Just keep cooking. That's my I love doing it. I love going in the garden. I love this. All right? And I love this family. You don't believe me when I say it's not just words. Okay? I care about you and I don't even know you. I don't know you. And yet you bless me. Why? Because I have a requirement in my life that my God tells me, love your neighbor as yourself. And this community, this forum, this family gives me an opportunity to learn about you. And a lot of people will send Uncle Glenn messages about some great things happening in their life. And I pray about it. Some people, not so good things. Their health, they have issues. They're having operations. They're financial issues. They're having marital problems. All right? They're full of anxiety and fear. Well, my solution to that is what I know to be true. Why do I know it's true? Because I believe it. I believe it. That's how I know it's true. So you say, well, you can't say that. What if I believe something different? Well, you better know it's true in order for you to believe it. Okay? Because you can't believe something you don't believe to be true. Well, you know it's true, and I know it's true. So argue that point with me all you want. I'm not saying that you have to agree with me, but you got to respect me. All right? And respect the things that I believe because I believe them. Just like I'm going to do the same for you. All right? So, and, we try not to get into, I never get into politics. All right? Because first of all, I could care less about it. I care less. I'm not like, I don't care. I care about my garden. I care about my family. I care about my cooking. I care about this family right here. I could care less about anything else. All right? Why? Because I'll tell you why. Because I believe that God's got complete control over it. That's why. The good and the bad. He allows the bad to happen so that His will be done. Period. But He allows the good to happen. You know why? So His will be done. That's what I believe. All right. Let me check my dough here. Let's see how this dough is coming out. All right. Look. All right. It's growing. It's not ready. I want this to grow more. I'm not in a rush. All right. I am not in a rush. So if you're new here and you haven't hit that follow button, now if you don't like what I said and you don't like this community because of what we do, we love on each other. We're positive, encouraging. We respect each other. Some people don't like that. If you don't like that, do yourself a favor and me and this family and go like this. Whoop! Or swipe up. Whoop! And bye-bye. You can come back anytime. But to come in here and then make bad comments, you're going to get wiped out anyway. My mods are all over it because my mods know, they respect how I run my house. My mods respect how Uncle Glenn runs his house. All right? And just like my own children, my family, you don't use bad language in the house. It's your home. It's your sanctuary. It's the place that you learn right from wrong. When you walk out that door, all right, you're in the street. I don't frankly care how you speak. But you're going to do what you're going to do based on knowing what's right and what's wrong. And that's the same thing with here. Now, Uncle Glenn has a real loose tongue. Don't get me wrong, all right? I'm no goody two-shoes. But when I'm home and I'm here, I curb my tongue. I got to control my tongue. If I can't control my tongue, I can't control anything else. So I can control my tongue here in the house. When I get outside, it's a different ball game out there. You handle yourself differently. People don't care. And I don't care. All right? So that's the way I run things. Hopefully you like it. Some people say, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear this guy. I get it. I get it. I understand. Completely understand. No issue on my part. All right, next. All right, we made garlic oil. We made marinara. All right. Garlic oil, oh, meatballs. We got to do meatballs. You want to make some meatballs with me? Huh? I'm going to make meatballs. Now, you guys know how I make them. But let's do it. All right? All right. Now, I got my steel bowls. I got all my steel bowls. I'll tell you, these you got to get. I wish mine were like the ones I have in my showcase. I wish they had lids. And the ones in my showcase all have lids, and they have a center lid that comes out, and you could put a grater in it, where you can shred your cheese, you can shred your cabbage, your carrots, whatever you want. Take the thing out of the center, put the lid back on, pop it right in the refrigerator. All different sizes, all right? For all different uses. They clean up quick. They're amazing. And look at the ones I have, all these different ones. And look at the bowl. This is the big one. This is for my meatballs. All right, I'm using the big one for my meatballs. I've had these 20, 25 years. All right? And I would upgrade to the other ones for the lids. But if you're going to buy them, or you're going to, buy something for your kitchen or a gift, go to the showcase and pick up your set. Just so easy to clean, too. All right, let's start. All right, first thing, I'll tell you some of the things that I do. Number one, when I'm making my meatballs, I right now I have, I'm using ground veal, ground pork, and ground beef. I've got them mixed together, and I've got them in a pan in the refrigerator, one of my steel pans. All right? Every pound of meat, you want to write this down, you can. For every pound of meat, I use 1 egg. For every pound of meat, I use 1 egg. So I have 5 pounds of meat, roughly. I'm going to use 5 eggs. 5 eggs, I'm going to add some buttermilk to it. All right? You can use heavy cream, or this is the way I do it. Now, I am going to make, in here first, before we add the meat, I am going to make a paste. That paste is going to be full of the flavors that I'm going to mix the meat into. Okay? That is what's going to flavor my meat. All right? That's just how I do it. And trust me, these meatballs are, I think they're great. All right? Because I'm making them. All right? Well, I guess I'm a little biased. But, all right, so let's do this. Let me go get, I think I have my eggs. I do. I have them right here. All right? So, first thing we're going to do, we are going to start with our eggs. Now, these eggshells I'm saving. Now, for those of you that watch me in the garden, I take the eggshells, I rinse them off, I let them dry, and then I blend them, the shells, with coffee grinds. And I use the coffee grinds and the eggshells to plant with. And I use it in my garden. All right? If you guys saw me planting, you saw what I did. A couple of tablespoons. I dug the hole, couple of tablespoons of the shells with the coffee grinds. All right? And then I planted the plant. And you got to see these plants. They're going like someone put jet fuel inside them. They're starting to really go off. All right? So, let's do this. All right? Again, don't be looking at my egg cracking skills, nothing. But this is the way I do it. Okay?
Always on a flat surface.
What?
Always on a flat surface.
Mama says always on a flat surface you do them. All right? But you know me, I'm stubborn and old, and I'm so used to this. All right? So that's why I do them this way. But Mama does them on a flat surface. All right? So if you want to do it on a flat surface, you do it when you're cooking. You do it on a flat surface. You want to do it on the edge of the bowl, because this is a steel bowl. That's the way I do it. One more?
One gives you shells and one doesn't.
You see any shells in here?
Yeah, 3.
You do? Where? Where do you see a shell? There's no shell in here. Mama's saying there's a shell in here. There's no shells in here. And if there was, you know what I would do? I go like this. I take it right out. Like that. All right. So because I'm saving these, I want to rinse the shells right now. because it still is egg. All right, and since I'm saving it, I just want to rinse the shells off. Then I'll dry them. And then they're going to go in the coffee grinds.
You're supposed to actually bake them a little bit.
Probably to dry them out, but they work fine. The other ones were.
I think they're better than that, don't you?
I don't know.
Why cook away?
Yeah. I mean, it's really the calcium that is in the eggshell that the plants love. The eggshells are calcium. During World War II, the prisoners, the enemy would crush up eggshells, and that's what they would feed them. Okay? Were you in the mafia, Dirty Dan? Yes, I was. I was in the mafia in the movies. All right? Am I in the mafia? No. Do I have anything to do with it? Absolutely not. Would I want anything to do with it? Absolutely not. But when I'm in the movies, or I'm doing a show, yes, I'm a mob boss, actually. I'm a mob boss. All right? I got the best of both worlds. I don't have to get in trouble. And I'm in the movies playing a part. Who's better than me, huh? You told me. And you want to be part of this family? All right? We have soldiers. We have capos. We have our consiglieres. All right? And we have our battles. Forget it. It's so much fun. Soldiers out. My consiglieres. My mods. All right? They're the underbosses, the consiglieres. All right? And they call the battle. And we've been winning. I think we're 13 wins and 3 losses. We don't do it a lot, but when we do, I'm keeping these shells. So I'm going to take the shells. Let me just put them over there, dry out. Get them out of the way here. All right, so we have our eggs here. It's fun making meatballs and talking. All right, now I want to add some buttermilk to that. Why buttermilk, Unc? You could use heavy cream, but I actually like the buttermilk. And the buttermilk has got a little bit of acid in it. All right, and it's just thick and just tenderizes actually the meat. Not that it needs it, but it tenderizes it. All right. I love not having to rush today. I mean, we're real slow on the likes, but I understand. This is a holiday weekend. A lot of people are out. So whatever you guys can do, if you know anybody that's home doing nothing and you want them to get a couple of smiles, invite them here. All right? Invite them and ask them to follow, share, and join the fan club. All right? That's what's great also about the bowls. Metal on metal, the thing spins. All right, I can do anything with these. All right, now we want to season the egg. Okay, so first thing I want to do, I'm not using salt. Okay, I'm not using straight salt. I have a brand new chicken base. A brand new one. All right? I'll show you what it looks like. All right? Now, you can get these in my showcase as well. Not these particular one. It's a different one, but it's the same company. All right? So, that's what it looks like. That's the inside of it. Okay, it's a paste. See that? Now they have it in a powder form. They've got it in bouillon cubes. I'm gonna turn my water. I want to get very, very hot water. Now, why am I using this? All right, I'm using this here to flavor my meat with salt. I'm not using salt, I'm using this because this has got not only the saltiness that I want, but it's got additional flavor. Not that you can say, oh, that's chicken. Why are you using chicken? And it doesn't matter. You want to use a different base, you certainly can. You can use there's a vegetable base, there's a beef base. You certainly can use that if you want. I'm choose to use this. Why? Because I use it a lot. I'm waiting for that water to get really hot. Why? Because I'm going to just put a little bit of water to dissolve it. All right? Then I'm going to pour that, let it cool, and then I'm going to pour it into the mix here. Okay? Okay? See how little I used? Now all I'm doing is dissolving it. I use very, very little, just to break it down. Soften it, break it down. Okay? I'm just trying to get it all broken down and soft. Okay, I'm going to put it aside right now. All right? Now let's start seasoning our egg, buttermilk. Again, I'm going with some white pepper. White pepper, starting with. Okay? I'm using white pepper as opposed to black pepper. Why? Because it blends better with the egg. We're going to add some onion powder. Now, I'm not using garlic powder. All right? It's too strong. I don't use fresh onion. I don't use fresh garlic. It's too strong. So I'll use the seasoning. That's what I do. Some people like to throw a piece of onion in there. I don't. Or garlic. I just don't. But I am using the onion. Okay? The onion powder. So we're flavoring that with some onion powder. Now, I went down earlier into the garden. This is fresh out of the garden. All right? We cleaned it. It's fresh out of the garden. I picked it today. It smells absolutely amazing. This grew through the winter. All right? And I got so much parsley down there. Look at that. Look how fresh that is. That's what's going in here. Okay? Because the meatballs don't take... When you bite into the center of the meatball, that's where you want to have the aromatics of fresh herbs come out. Okay? So we're going to take some of this parsley right here. Okay? Now, if I had fresh basil, I would use it. I don't have any fresh basil. Okay? I'm just chopping this up now. We're flavoring. Right now, we're flavoring that egg mix. Hey, I know a lot of you are probably away now. I hope you have better weather than we have over here in the north, because we have rain today, tomorrow. Tomorrow is supposed to be real downpours. And I'm not sure about Monday yet. I think Monday is also rain. So, which means that you spend more time indoors with your family if you can. And if not, I'm sure there's some good programs, or hang out with Uncle Glenn. This is really why I wanted to do this today, because I know that a lot of you are not doing anything today. So, if you are with family, fine. If not, you're with this family. And this is what we do. This is what it's all about. It's about loving on each other, caring about each other. I care that you may be alone. I care. Sorry. All right? Take a nap, dump that right in there. All right? Okay. So we have onion powder in here. We have white pepper. We have our parsley. We have our chicken base that I'm putting in right now. Now I'm going to actually take some of the egg mixture, put it right in, because I want to kind of temper it, because the water was warm in here. Okay. Okay. All right. I want to add, what else are we missing here? Anybody know what we're missing? Huh? Anybody know what we're missing here? Tell me. Anybody know what we're missing? What are we missing here? Oregano? No. You could throw a little bit of, I don't want to put dried spices in here except for the onion powder. Because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you my reasoning. My meatballs, I want them to have fresh flavor. So the parsley, the oregano, the parsley, I have actually, because I'm not using dried, I just remembered. I also, thank you for reminding me. You see this? Thank you for reminding me. I have fresh oregano that I got out of the garden today. This I will use, not the dried for the spices, because I'm making a meatball. I can't stress to you enough, when you're cooking something for a long period of time, dry spices. Something like this where you're going to bite into it and you're going to smell the aromatics from the parsley, the basil, or the oregano, use it. And that's what I'm using now. Okay? I just took this out of the garden. Thank you for reminding me. It came with the parsley. I would have forgotten all about it. All right? So we're going to cut that up. Thank you. And the nice part about it is, you see, it's not as strong. When you take oregano that's dry, or parsley that's dry, or any spice that's dried, it is much, much stronger. And you'll notice that you really don't get the smell unless it's all together. But as it cooks, the oils that are in there start to come out. And that's where the enhanced flavors are. Okay? So, all right. Fresh, look at that, it's green. Fresh oregano right in. Okay? Thank you for that. Okay. Now, what's a meatball without a little of Uncle Glenn's tomato sauce? Huh? This is from the other day, tomato sauce. Okay, 1, 2. One more. 3. Okay? I put that in my meatball. Why? Because it makes it delicious. Okay? All right. Let's mix this together here, my friends. Look. All right, this is what we got. We have our herbs in there. We have our chicken base in here. We have white pepper. We have some fresh parsley, fresh oregano, some onion powder, 5 eggs, and we have some buttermilk. And we put a little bit of our marinara sauce. Okay? We're making the base. I'm going to turn this into a paste. Okay? Now we're mixing it all together. That's the base of a paste. Okay? That's the base of the paste. Now, how do we turn that into a paste? Well, first of all, I got to wash my hands because I'm using my hands. All right? And I just put on my favorite soap, which is like a eucalyptus, olive oil, basil. I wish this stuff, they make this in some kind of delicious flavor and I could eat. It smells just so good. All right. All right, what are we putting in here next? Anybody know? What's going in here now? What are we going to make our paste out of? Bread. Bread. I use this instead of breadcrumbs. I use bread. Okay? Why? For texture purposes. It makes your meatball nice and soft. Now, if this is too soft, if it's too wet, when I'm done putting this together, then I'll add some breadcrumb to tighten it up. But as it stands right now, I'm doing it this way. All right? So, now you can use stale bread, you can use sweet rolls. Last week I used some stale Hawaiian sweet rolls that we had. Today I'm using some fresh bread that was on sale. All right? And that's going to really, really be fine for my purposes. Okay? All right? So, I'm going to cut the edges of the bread first. Okay? I'm just going on the edges. I'm going all around, just cutting the crust portion of it off. Okay? I'm just cutting it off. Same thing right here. Now, it doesn't mean I'm not using it. I'm just cutting it off because I want that to soak in. This is a crusty, so it's got to soak a little bit in the egg. And I'm taking the heel of the bread as well. This one I'm just going to break up by hand right here. Nice small pieces right here. I want to break it up, almost making it, even though it's soft, I want to take this now. I got this here. I'm going to take this and I'm going to start breaking this up really, really small so that it's going to absorb all of that flavor in there. I'm using the edges first. All right? I'm just putting the edges in there first. I'm breaking it up by hand right here. Okay? We were, a little while ago today, we were in the top 99% of the B4 league. Right now, we're in 70%. We dropped. I don't know what and how. I think it's got to do with likes, and I think it's got to do with, I'm not sure how it works. Anybody know what makes you go up and down? Like we were at the top 99% when we first started B4 League today. Now we're at 70%. I don't know what that means. Yes, you have to tap. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I guess everybody's a little tired today. So I hate to, if you want to do it, then it's fun. I'll encourage you to do it because I love it. I love watching how quickly we can get 1,000 likes. I just love it. Stephanie with the Go Populars. I think that helps too. I know this Go Populars absolutely helps the algorithm. I know that. But, if you guys are just sitting around and you don't mind tapping, double tap, 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 then please do. It helps Unc, it helps the family. And all right. Now I'm cutting this into cubes. This is the rest of the bread right there. Okay? And then I'm just taking that. I'm putting that in. Okay, just breaking up the bread. I cut it into cubes. Okay? We're letting that all sit there and just absorb. All right? I got, see, right there? Okay? I'm just cutting it down. Down. Then I turn it around like cubing it. Okay? Cutting it here. It doesn't have to be perfect because you're going to break it up with your fingers anyway. Okay? Take some of it. Break it up. You don't want to throw the lumps in. All right? Now we'll see, once this absorbs, how the paste should be the same consistency of the same consistency or close to what the meat consistency is going to be. All right? Huh? All right, let's check it out. Let's absorb, put this all together. I'm using my hands. I washed them. I put a half a loaf of bread in here. Okay? And now we're going to make a paste out of this. Okay? All that flavor there, I want to condense into a paste. Now, if I need to add more bread, no problem. But I want to get this all absorbed first. Okay? It's absorbing the egg, the tomato sauce, the fresh herbs that we have in here, the fresh parsley, the fresh oregano. We have some white pepper. We have some chicken base. We have some onion powder. Okay? We didn't even add anything else yet. All right, but I want to get the lumps out. I want this to get like a paste. And as it absorbs, it's going to soften up more and more. I'm just helping it along by squeezing it. Now the egg that's in here is going to help to tighten up that meatball when it cooks. Okay. It's got a nice paste now. Okay? That's what you want. Just turn it into a paste. See that? Now, before we add anything else to it, okay, I have one other item that we got to add to this. Anybody know what that item is? Help tighten it up? Huh? Anybody know what that might be? There you go. There you go, Kit Kat. There you go. All right? So let's add some cheese to this. Grated, this is a combo of grated Romano and grated Parmesan. Okay, I like to use the combo. All right? So, tell me when. How's that? Think we're good? Huh? We're good? When? All right. Perfect? All right, Tracy's saying perfect. Why are you saying more? Nope, keep going. More? A little more? All right. All right? How's that? Oh, you guys are helping me here. You got to tell me. Cali girl, put it all in. Renee, more. Good. That's good. More. All right, a little more. A little bit more. All right? Pinch more. How's that? Good? All right, stir it and let's see. Yeah, stirring it right here. How's that? More! Now we got it where we want. Okay? I told you the consistency I want it to be like the consistency of almost like the meat. Okay? So right now we have in here a flavor bomb of flavor. This is going to flavor our meat that we're going to be putting in. Okay? Let's get our meat. Okay, I've got 5 pounds of meat here. This is pork, beef, veal. All right? Break this up in here. It's cold, ice cold. Okay? Then we're going to start working. All right? Too much cheese? I don't know about that. We're going to be putting more in probably. Never, ever have too much cheese as far as I'm concerned. All right? Anybody saw me eat my burger yesterday knows what I mean. All right? And this is not seasoned beef. This is unseasoned veal, pork, and see the pork in there? Unseasoned pork, beef, and veal. Okay, that's it. All right, now we start working. Okay? Let's start putting this together. If you're new here, you got to hit the follow button. Share. Join the fan club while Uncle Glenn's working. All right? Could you guys do that for me? Huh? Would you do that? Anybody new here? Anybody? If you're new, just say hi. I'm new. And watch what the family does. Now, I know everybody's a little bit laid back today. No one really wants to work. I get it. I get it. But if you can share, join the fan club, and hit that follow button, that's not asking too much. All right? You can tell your family to come here. Or anybody that really might not be on. Mama girl, hitting that. Ah, here we go, mama girl. Renee. Ah, Renee. Thank you, Renee. I'm new. Junior's new. Family. Let's welcome Junior here. Part of the family. Jen Joy. Thank you, Jen. Kimberly's new. Oh, whoa, we got a lot of new people here. Laura's new. Oh, wow. Hey, family, come on. Let's say hello to them. Welcome. We love it. We love it. I tell you, if you guys are new here, this is a good place to be. All right? New from Tennessee, Jazzman. Love the name. Realm is new. Dorothy's new. Taj is new. Oh, whoa, whoa. Welcome. Punch is new. Black Cat, welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cheesy. I love the name. Cheesy. New from Massachusetts. Oh, wow. That's great. But, guys, make sure you hit that follow button. You share and you join the fan club. That's it. And enjoy what we do here. Just enjoy what we do. All right? Because we have a great time. And I got to tell you, when I'm on here with you guys, Unc ends up eating good, right? Although tonight, this isn't even my dinner tonight. Maybe I'll make a hamburger out of this. What do you think? Should we make one big burger out of this tonight? Huh? I know some of you are going to say, yeah, yeah. I know. We made a 1.5 pound burger last night, and it went in between 2 grilled cheese sandwiches. All right, 1 grilled cheese sandwich was the top of the burger, 1 was the bottom of the burger, and in between we had 1.5 pounds of meat. All right, that was stuffed with macaroni and cheese. All right, we had herb spices in there, all different spices in there. Then we put bacon on it, pickles, grilled onions, grilled jalapenos. We had Swiss cheese we melted on top, Jack cheese we had. It was American cheese. I put a special sauce we made with horseradish dressing and ketchup and mustard and pickles, and it was about that big. Am I lying? It was about that big and about that wide. And Uncle only had a couple of bites. Only a couple of bites. Your doctor? My doctor tried calling here twice. I'm telling you the truth. I promise you. He tried calling here twice. I don't answer. You know? I got to teach him how to eat. I ate 98% of it. I did. I could have finished it, but I didn't want to be a slob. You know what I mean? And Mama, I ended up sleeping. I went into bed. You know, I get into bed about 12:30. I think I finished that burger about maybe 8:30. So I needed a few hours to digest. And digest I did. I get in bed. Here it goes. Pull the sheets up. I got kicked out of bed. Get out. Get out. You think you could do whatever you want, but I'm not sleeping with that. No way. So I went. I laid down. Even the dog ran away. My dog ran away. I think he got scared of the noise. I don't think it was anything else. Yeah. Oh. Well, I have pork in here, unfortunately, Taj. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do exactly what we did. Eliminate the pork. Just use beef. You know, we got to respect each other. Some people don't eat that. Some people don't eat meat at all. I can make this with turkey. I've made turkey meatballs before. Same exact way. You just got to make sure that the paste you're making is much thicker because the turkey doesn't have the same body. All right? You can't. I think you overmixed it. I don't know about it. I don't know. I know, yeah, probably. I probably did. But guess what? I'm going to eat it anyway. All right? All right. Now, here's the question. I'll show you a meatball that I'm going to roll. All right? Look. All right? We're going to roll this meatball right here. All right? This is my grandmother's. This is over 100 years old, this meatball. This apron. 100 years old, this meatball. All right? Look. Just make sure if you use turkey, you got to make sure that your paste is tighter. Don't use as much liquid. Do the same thing, but don't use as much liquid. All right, this is about the size of the meatballs I'm making. Now, let's do a count. How many do you believe, now if we can put a poll up, you think this is going to make 20 or more, 30 or more, 40 or more, 50 or more? What do you think? All right? And pick a number. So, Stephanie's saying 21. I'm just going to keep rolling them. I ain't counting them. All right? Vanessa's saying 45. So, if we put a poll up, 20, 30, 40, 50, and you can pick, and then you pick a number. So, if you're in that winning category, then we'll see who got the number right. All right? Oh, a lot of people are calling the 30s. All right. VJ saying 45. I'm kind of like, I'm leaning towards about 42. I'm going to guess, and I'm not counting. Like I said, I'm just trying to feel the meatball. All right. I'm going to guess around 42. Maybe less. I don't know. Don't go by me, because I guessed, you know, these are about, I'm going to guess these are probably 2 to 3 ounce meatballs, two ounce meatballs. So if you want to do the math, don't do it just by, it was 5 pounds of meat, 5 eggs. We use some buttermilk. We use the half a loaf of bread. We use some cheese. What meat and what ratio? I use 1 egg per pound of meat. 1 egg per pound of meat. That's what I use as a rule. All right, the poll is up. The poll is up. All right, we got 312 people on there. Hit that poll button and let's see who's in the right category, first of all. All right? I got to hit that. I mean, wash my hands. I want to hit that poll. I want to see the poll. Come on. All you got to do is hit that poll. Come on. See if you guys, see who gets this right. All right? Poll is up. We got 20 seconds left on the poll. All right? Let's see who. Right now, 30 or more. Oh, 30 or more and 40 or more. 54 seconds left. Right now, we got 21 votes in, 22 votes in. All right? It looks like over 30 is winning, not by much. Over 40 is close behind. So come on, hit that poll button and make your vote. We got 300 and change people on here, 26 votes, 30 seconds left. Come on, jump on it. Let's see how this goes. All right? Hit the poll button. There's a little box. All right? 22 seconds, 26 votes in. Right now, oh, it's even, Steven! Whoa, let your vote count. 12 seconds left. It's even Steven, the 30 and 40s. All right, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over 40 just wins it. Over 40 just wins it. All right? So it was over 20, 10%. Over 30, 36%. Over 40, 43%. And over 50, 10%. So 20, over 20, and that's 20 to 30, and 50 and more, those both got 10%. Really, really, really close on over 30 to 40 and over 40 to 50. All right? So that's it. Now, let's see. All right? Now, the next question is, I think I'm going to bake these tonight. Okay? I'm going to bake these out, just easier. And, I mean, I could fry them if you want. You want me to fry them? I'll fry them, but it's going to take a lot longer to do that. Huh? 3 more hot meats and we hit the... Oh, hey, if you didn't send your daily hot meat, you got to send it. Come on. Send your daily hot meat. All right? Bake. Yeah, I'm probably going to bake today. All right? Man, I did a lot of meatballs here. All right, but I take them and I'll freeze them. Put them in a plastic bag, tight. Once they cool down, let them cool. Don't put them in a plastic bag and let the bag get steamy. You're going to get crystallized, frozen water inside on them. So let them cool. Then I take them and I put them in a plastic bag, Ziploc. I lay them flat in the freezer until they freeze. Then it doesn't matter. I can put it anywhere in the freezer. That's how I do it. And I use them all the time. All the time. All right? Even give them to the dog. Mama takes them as a treat, and she'll give him a meatball. She takes one, mixes it in with his food. All right? So There's not a lot of crazy seasoning here where the dog's gonna, there's basic stuff in here. Very, very basic. Bread, meat, eggs, buttermilk. Parsley. The herbs aren't gonna hurt, dog. Okay? Sharing tips on making and freezing homemade meatballs. All right? This is just, now if you want to go to the store and buy a meatloaf or a meatball seasoning, use it. If it's good and you like it, you use it. I'm the one that's going to get kicked out of a kitchen if someone says, hey, you think you're I'm not a chef. People say, oh, you should go on Chef Ramsay's show. He would throw me out in 4 seconds. You want to know why? Because I use leftovers. Hey, chef, I got a great meal tonight. I got some leftovers in the refrigerator I want to make something with. What? Truth. He'd throw me right out. He'd go, get that. You know what he says. I love him. He's great. I love him. He just calls it like it is. He calls it like it is. That's what I love about him. All right? I love when he calls people out, too. He calls them out. He'd call me right out, and I would have to be respectful because he's a chef. I go, yeah, chef. I know. I use leftovers. I know. I use my hands. I don't got gloves. I know. I don't think he cares about gloves, though. Oh, no, he probably does. But yeah, so can't get no better than that. Yep. No, he's awesome. He's awesome. And he's a tough guy. He's not like a wimp. But, he's not wimpy. He don't care. That's what I love. You want to know why he don't care? Because he knows he's right. All right? And he deserves the respect he gets. I don't argue with that. That's why when people come on and they're chefs and they have, I don't have the right to call myself a chef. No way. I never went to school. I didn't put the time in. All right? I'm a cook, like one of yous, all of yous out there. All right? That's what we do here. All right? We're rolling meatballs together. We're making up stuff all the time. I make stuff up all the time. All right? Everything I do, usually, if I say I got a recipe, that'll change the next day. All right? Because I just put together what seems to make sense. That's what I do. I put together what seems to make sense. I know that I like building flavors when I cook. That I do. So I do things in stages a lot. And it's pretty much how I do everything. I do things in step by step, but not step by step following instructions. I'm terrible at following instructions. I was never good at instructions. All right? In school, forget about it. Forget about it. I was a prankster. My teachers. But I tell you what, if I was disrespectful, forget about it. My mother, father would not put up with that. All right? Not at all. So I was very respectful, but I made sure I didn't get caught. That's all. All right? I didn't get caught. I could tell you things. I'll tell you a story. You want to hear a story while I'm rolling meatballs about what I did to one of my teachers when I was in high school? Anybody want to hear? Huh? Okay, I'll tell you. And this teacher to this day hasn't a clue. To this day. All right. Well, when I was in 9th grade, earth science. 9th grade, earth science. We had to do a project. Now, Uncle Glenn, last name started with an A. All right? Yeah, I know you guys can find that. All right? And I used to sit the first seat next to the door. Next to the door. And so, anyway, we were going on our Easter break. and we had to do a project that we had to bring in, had to make it, had to bring it into school, and we had to have it when the Easter break was over. Now, me being the first person, I was the first one that had to do the project. So what happens? My parents decide that they're driving down to Florida from New York. So I had to go with them, all right? And we were away. It was a great time. We had a great time. But on the way home, we stopped at a place called South of the Border. Now, south of the border, I loved it. There was these big fireworks supermarkets, all right? So I bought firecrackers. I bought a bunch of stuff, all right? Yeah, in South Carolina, all right? And I bought this one thing, which was shaped like a cone, okay? It was shaped like a cone and had a fuse on the top. And I remember the name of it. It was called Mount Vesuvius. So, anyway, I got some stuff. I bring it home. I get home. We got to go to school in 2 days. I think we got home on a Saturday. We were in school Monday. I didn't do my project yet. So, it's earth science, and we're doing stuff on volcanoes. So what I do is I get some plaster of Paris, which is like you can shape things with, and then it gets really hard. So we had some at the house. I took some plaster of Paris, I mixed it with water, and I took that Mount Vesuvius and I put it on a board, a wood board. And I took the plaster of Paris and I made it look like a volcano all the way around. Right? It was like I put ridges in it. Looked great. I mean, I got to say, it was really great. You think I told anybody? No, I didn't tell anybody. So once it hardened up, it got hard like a rock. Hard like a rock. Really was like, and it was heavy. So now I get some spray paint. I'm spraying the mountain, right? Like the dark brown with some green. And I said, okay, this is my project. I bring it to school. I wrote a little thing about volcanoes and what happens, how they erupt and what happens. All right. Walk in the classroom. The heavy thing. Now, for those of you that remember high school, I don't know about you guys, but we used to have these black granite tops, all right? And they had gas jets and things like that, sink, everything on it in the front of the classroom. Now, you guys know what I'm talking about? It was almost like, teachers did experiments and things like that, all right? Well, Alba. So, teacher. All right, you're first. Oh, all right. I get up. I pick up my heavy, heavy volcano. She goes, oh my. Wow, that is beautiful. That's beautiful. What is this? I said, oh, yes, I did this with my chemistry set. And I made a nice volcano to be able to show you how a volcano erupts. Oh, very interesting. So I take it and I put it on top of that granite top. And I go, I think you should shut the lights so you can get the full effect. We shut the lights in the classroom, right? I got my little paper and she goes, class, gather round. So everybody gets out of their seat and they're all standing around this big table, right? Now, I am clueless. I am clueless about what's going to happen. I never did this. I never had one of these things. So I told the teacher, I said, listen, I need a match because I got a light. I put a little fuse thing in there and I have a little thing that's going to cause an eruption and give you an idea of what's happened. So it was all okay. So she had one of them, I don't remember, Bunsen things or something, and she lights it. And I'm standing back and I go, and the thing goes down, goes in there, and I start reading. Sparks, little sparks start coming out. I go, this is what happens inside the earth when there's a volcano eruption. The different magma or sphagnum or whatever it's called heats up, the water boils up, and as I'm telling the story, the flames start going, the sparks go, they started like here, spark go, shh. She's going, oh, this is so wonderful. Shh, 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 shh. The sparks are shooting about 2 feet in the air. Now you see everyone start backing up. And she starts backing up. She goes, whoa! All of a sudden, these Roman candle balls start shooting. Boom, boom, boom! Hitting the ceiling. Everyone's running for cover. She runs and pulls a fire alarm. Right? Pulls a fire alarm. Right? We clear out of the school. Oh my gosh. So they go, fire department comes. It didn't burn. It didn't do nothing. Didn't burn the school on fire, nothing. But nobody knew because the eruption, the plaster of Paris was still there. The only thing you could see was the dark hole. And the principal go, what happened? Teacher said you, yeah. I told her I made it with my chemistry set. I put some phosphorus, some sulfur together. I didn't know it was going to do this. All right. So I got an A. Because nobody knew. And I'm cracking up. I never told nobody. Now she knows. If she's on this live, she knows now. Poor Mrs. Young. That was her last name. She was like panicked. I mean, she was a new teacher. It was her first year. And she had to get caught up with me. Woo! And that's only one story. I could tell you stories one time after time after time. But I won't. All right, because I'll get in trouble for some of them, I tell you. All right, let me get a pan. Let's get our meatballs in the oven. All right? Okay, I got to get some parchment paper. You like that story or what? Huh? True story, my friends. Uncle Glenn, not telling you, I'm not making that up. True story. All right? But I got an A. That's all I cared about. I told her, I apologized. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to do that. But, just because the school was going to burn down, you can't give me an F. I worked hard on that. I went to her. I told her. Because I was worried about my mother and father, that I didn't come home with good grades. I had to have good grades. I always got good grades. That I'll tell you. Always had good grades. All right. Ready to start counting our meatballs? You ready? Everybody, we didn't even get 100,000 yet. We've been on for, what time did we go on? 1:30, 1:45, 1:45, 1:45. All right, 2 hours and 15 minutes. All right, here we're going to count our meatballs now. All right, ready? Let's go. I'm going to put them on the tray. We're going to count them. I didn't count them yet. I'm going to go across. I'll tell you how many are across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. All right? Look. Let me do this. Okay? 5 across. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're pretty much the same size. Not exact, but 6 down. That means there's going to be 30 of them if we can fill this up. I don't want them touching each other. All right, that's why I'm kind of spreading them out. If I have to use another tray, we will. I'm not sure. All right, you guys know your counts now, right? You know your counts, don't you? Most of the people, it was pretty even between 30 and more and 40 or more. It was even, pretty much. 30 and more was the most. 40 and more was right there. 20 or more, 10%. 50 or more was 10%. But I want to know the truth. I want to know if you had it right. I want to put the oven up also. Let me put this temperature up. Okay. Well, gonna be close. Hope you guys have fun here. I mean, I love it. I love having you here. You know? You see how they hold together so nicely? The consistency is good on them. All right? Oh, here we go now, down to the wire. All right? This is 30 meatballs right here. 30 meatballs right here. 100,000, we did it! We need to get another 100 though before we're out of here. Come on. We got to do the bread too. All right, look. 30. Let me get another tray. Now, this is going to determine who is going to be right. Is it the 30 to 40 or the 40 to 50? Here's where we test it. Right now, this is it. I still don't know because I'm still not looking. Okay? Ready? Let's do it. 1. That's 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. Ooh. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. Uncle Glenn said 42. 41. 41 meatballs. The 40s to 50s won. Now, who got 41? Anyone? Come on, tell the truth. If you got, anyone get 41? Huh? Oh, I called 42, but it doesn't matter. I was wrong. 38, I said over 40. Yep. So the over 40 won. Anybody in over 41. But did anyone say 41? I said 42. Matthew said 42. All right. But nobody hit it right. Exactly. No breaks. You're 3 off again. All right. Listen, it's fun though. And I did not count, I promise you. I was talking to you, telling you stupid stories about life. All right? So these are going in the oven now. Let me just wash my hands a minute. Hold on. I'll wash them just before I start. All right, now what I want to do is spray the top of them. I have pan spray. So what am I going to do? I'm going to show you what I'm doing. I'm taking the pan spray I have right here, okay? And I'm just going to give it a quick light coat. Okay? Those are going in. This way, when I turn them, they're going to crisp up a little bit better by doing that. All right? And they're going in the oven. Okay? And do the same thing with this. 41 meatballs. Going in. All right, I just got to do a little cleanup right here. My bowls don't take long to clean up at all. Doesn't take me long. All right? Anybody have any comments or anything you want to say? Anybody? Yeah. Listen, I always do that. So you don't have to do that. I do it. You know, it's just all. It's gonna help them be a little bit crispier on the top, but I'm gonna be rolling. I'm turning them anyway. All right? I'm turning them anyway. So I'll take them out. When they get nice and brown on the top, they're gonna actually get brown on the bottom before they do on the top. All right? So, you know, but when I turn them, I want to have that crispiness on the top. All right, so, but you'll see, when I take them out, when I turn them over, they're going to be really brown on the bottom. But that's just the way it is. When I'm not frying them, so they're not going to be an even like you would if you were frying them. But they come out just as good. And, you know, you want to call it healthier? Okay. All right. I love these bowls. They just clean up so easily. So easily. All right, just doing my... I like getting the stuff out of my way and clean. Especially when I just use meat or chicken or, you know, any kind of really contaminant. You know, I like to make sure that it's relatively clean before I take it and put it somewhere else. Now, at the end of the night, I take everything and put it in the dishwasher anyway. So, I mean, these things just, they're great bowls. You got to get yourself a set, my friends. The ones in there are better than these. All right? They have lids. They have, I can't tell you. I mean, I only have stuff in my showcase really for the most part. And if I talk about it and I show you, it's because I'm using it. All right? And the other thing I'll tell you while we're making the bread, is about this program that I got involved with. All right, if any of you are looking for extra money, you know, you're not going to make a fortune, but for the amount of effort, I love it, actually. I've only been doing it about, I think, a week and a half. And you have to own a business in order to have it, though. Business meaning, doesn't mean you have to have a store. you may have to have a business, meaning you have to have a corporation, an LLC, or an operating business, all right, with a legal name, that it's not just, okay, I'm Joe Schmo business. But if you have that, Amazon right now is, they opened it up to businesses all over the state where your business becomes a hub for them to drop off packages. Not one package, pallet, like a tote full of packages. Each tote has probably about 20 packages in it. All right? And I started off with less than 30. I'm about at 40, 45, 46 packages. Yesterday took me about an hour and a half. I did over 40. I did 40 and change in packages. Get paid for each package that you deliver. You pick out, you want to work 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. You don't punch a clock. All right, you want to send somebody out that works for you. If you have employees, you can send them out to do the deliveries. All right, but the best part about it is that you can advertise your own business on the packages. So I have labels that are getting made up. And if I want to, for instance, advertise my real estate that I work for, all right? I'm a broker. I make a sticker up with a QR code, put it right on the package, all right? If I want to go and bake breads, bake one of my crumbs, sell them, because you're only delivering me. My whole delivery is 1/3, not 1/3 of a mile from my location. 1/3. So I got 45 packages going in. Yesterday I drove 3 miles total. And I did it in an hour and a half. And I got my nice vest on. I get to meet my neighbors. Hey, who are you? I'm Uncle Glenn. Who are you? So if I want to make a QR code and say, hey, visit our live here, bam, put it right on there. You're allowed to do it. So not only am I getting paid to do the packages, I'm also getting paid to be able to promote my own business. It's a great win-win. You pick whether you got to be a minimum of 5 days, could be 5, 6, or 7 days. I'm not doing it. I do 5. All right? And you get paid by the package. So if you drop off 10 packages to one place, you get paid 10 times the amount they pay you on a package. All right? Now, I don't want to tell you that you're going to get paid when I'm getting paid because it's different in each town. You maybe get more than me. But because my radius is so small, I just told a lady, I just told the guy, my guy, I said, do me a favor, double me up. I don't care if I work 3 hours, 4 hours. If I work 4 hours a day, that's 20 hours a week, part-time, and I'm making good pocket money, paying my bills. I'm able to help pay my rent. So if you're interested in it, I got a QR code that you can scan, take a look at, it's up to you. Let me know. I have it on my board. I'll show it to you. So let me know. You just scan the QR code. It'll ask you for your name, the state and city you live in, a telephone number, email address, and the name of your business. All right? You get me that information, I'll pass it to my guy, and they're going to get in touch with you. Now, they may not get in touch with you immediately because this is a new program that they're just launching all over the country. All right? So, but once you get it, I'm the first one to get it in my city, my town. I'm the first one. So once everything is done, it's over. Then whoever has it, it's like having a medallion. I think what's going to happen is that the reason they're doing this is to eliminate the drivers that are going from the main hub making single delivery packages. Now they're going from the main hub with these big totes, dropping them off to local neighborhoods, and the people that have the business are distributing it. So it makes sense with all this AI and with these drones that they're going to eventually eliminate the driving and they're going to be droning those totes to these locations. That's my thought. Now, there's no weight behind it. That's just what I think is going to happen. And I would say jump all over it if you're looking to make a little bit of money. That's all. All right? I just figured I'd tell you. I tell you everything. Are they going to? Yeah, they probably will, Frank. Frank, you'll be doing the drops. I got about 9 people already that have contacted Unc, and I've already sent their information in. Now, some of them haven't gotten contact, and it's been a week. All right, but there's nothing I can do about that. The guy that I know absolutely has the information. So he passes it on, and then the local rep, whatever state you're in, is going to contact you. They'll be contacting you by email first. All right, and they'll be asking you for some other stuff. Google Source Company, up your game? What does that mean? Use Google Source Company. Call paying a what? Mortgage their rent. Well, I don't own a house. All right? I don't own, believe me, I rent where I live. All right? I'm not a big shot, my friends. I've had a lot of successes in my life, but Uncle Glenn had a lot of vices in his life too. There were a lot of weeds in my garden that I let grow out of control. All right? I should be able to be comfortably retired, and I'm not. Nor will I probably ever be. So I've had businesses that I lost. I was also had health issues that set me back many years. And, you know, I was in the same boat as many people. Many people that call out to me, hey, Uncle Glenn, I got financial issues. I got health problems. I empathize with them because I understand it. I was there. And I'm still paid. I live hand to mouth. I mean, you can believe me if you want. You don't. I don't really care if you believe me. It's the truth. And I have nothing to be proud. Now, when I go to my sister's house or my nephew's house, they probably did a lot. They were very successful. All right? Because they did the right things. I didn't do always the right thing. All right? And they invested. I don't have investment. I don't have any of that stuff. Insurance. Poor mama like goes, what are you going to do? What are you doing? I'm delivering. What do you want? I'm cooking. All right? I do what I love. I got to tell you, I shouldn't say I don't regret. I don't look back on anything. I look forward on everything. And anything that set me back in life was a lesson for me to learn. Sometimes real hard. I'm still paying for some of those lessons. All right? But I thank God every single day. I should be probably dead and gone 2 or 3, 4 times already in my life. All right? And God has preserved me. And I believe that. Well, that's the way it is. All right? So, you have to have a business. If you have a business, then you can do this. Contact me if you want the QR code. I'll show it up at the end of this live. You can take a picture of it, and that's the information I'm going to need. And I'll get that all to you. All right? Fair? Fair enough? I tell you everything. All right? Good and bad, I tell you. All right. Let us get our bread going. Well, shall we? Or you want to call it a day? Up to you. All right? You want to call it a day? You guys had enough today? You had enough? Or you want to hang? Grandma Debbie! Oh, Grandma Debbie. Another one. She gave me that nice sign. Just Grandma Debbie had problems as well. We all have them. Kit Kat's struggling. Tracy's struggling. We're all struggling in one way or another, but we need to support each other and love on each other. And just sometimes an encouraging word. I believe in the power of prayer, but that's me. I know it's true. So, we're good? Okay. Keep cooking, Matthew. Another one. Now, Matthew, we're praying for Matthew. I am. I mean, I have Matthew on my mind. I have a prayer list, my friends, that I read. And when I read it, that's my prayer that I promise to you. And I just ask my God to I petition him to say, hey, please, please, in your mercy, meet this person. Love them. Let them feel your love. Let them feel it. Let them know that you're their God if they desire and call on you and submit. Call in the name of Jesus Christ, who was the God-man. And that's what I know to be true, and that's what I believe. You don't have to, but it's served me well. All right? Okay. Here we go. Ready? Okay. You ready for a nap, Sue? Okay. You go rest up. You hear? When you go rest up. Should we keep going or you want to push it off till tomorrow? Up to you. The dough, I'm going to make a salami provolone pepper bread with garlic. Have some coffee. Sue says tomorrow. Sue wants to go to sleep. Keep going. Yes, keep going, keep going. All right. I mean, I'm fine to keep going. It's not like it's early. I mean, I can go till 8 o'clock tonight. I can keep going. This is my job right now. And my job right now is to have the family here being loved on and entertained. Woo, woo! Stephanie waking Uncle Glenn up. Woo, woo! Hey, see that, Grandpa? See that? Oh. Is your bread recipe the same as your... Yes. This is a pizza dough I'm using. Pizza dough recipe. I did not make an Italian bread recipe. This is a... Tracy, you said you were going to stop. Tracy! But thank you, Tracy. I love it! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Can I make a cup of coffee or should I have one of my energy drinks? If I have an energy drink, I'll be up and running for the next 5 hours. Coffee, which will get me going for a good hour and a half, or energy drink, half of it, which will... Coffee, have coffee. Coffee. How do you guys say it? I say coffee. Energy drink, coffee. Kathy Smith wanted me to go right for the fire water. Coffee, coffee, Kirsch, energy drink. How about both? Where's Kathy Smith? Have both. That's what Kathy Smith says. Hey, I'll have both. All right, I'm going to crack open one of my... Now, I won't drink the whole thing. I'm only going to drink half of this. I got to tell you, since I've been drinking these things, it got clarity. All right, when I have it, gives me energy. There's no crash. It's full of vitamins, vitamin B, vitamin 12, B12, B6. It's got niacin, which is actually B3. It's got riboflavin. It's got probiotic in it. And it also has caffeine, but equivalent to about a cup. A little bit more. That's 180 milligrams of caffeine. Oh, what is a cup of coffee? 170? All right, so I'm going to crack half of this. I'll put it in a glass. All right, I won't call it fuzzy water because it's really not. All right, and I'll show you the color. This one happens to be a watermelon. All right, and it's not like the other ones, even though it doesn't have the colors, the artificial flavors, and it doesn't taste like some of the other ones. All right, it's not something that I'm going to have and drink while I'm eating. It's not that kind of beverage. This has this, for me, it's got a purpose to it. All right? Like if I'm having coffee and I'm having some dessert, I'll have coffee. I'm not going to have this, though. But for the purposes of what I want to do right now, this will energize me. And it's very refreshing. Very refreshing. And the great part about it is that when I buy these in the store, they're $3 each. I have them in my showcase. I don't know what the price is right now, but I mean, it's a lot cheaper than buying these in the store. I can tell you right now. I buy them by the case now. I'm going to pour a little more. I'll put the rest in the fridge. I only drink about a half a can. Okay. All right. So I'm going to sip on it. I'm not just going to down it. All right. Let's make the filling. This one is watermelon. There's different ones. It's apple, peach, all different flavors. Go to my showcase. They're in my showcase. They also have ones you can chew, gummies. All right, if you don't like to drink it, you want the gum. They also have some that are just not energy drinks. They're just flavored, you know. But that's what I drink. So that's why I have it out there. I don't take the other stuff. I don't use the other stuff. So if I don't use it, I don't put it in my showcase. All right. All right, let's get our salami, let's get our meat, and let's start chopping up, get ready to make our bread. All right? All right. Okay, I want to use this right here. Okay, I want to use this right here. All right. I got some nice, fresh salami. Genoa salami right here. Okay? Deal them out with your hand. I'm going to call that a, I got you. I got you. Whoop, woo. I'm always playing. I don't know. Listen, I have fun. I enjoy life, especially with you guys. A couple more pieces? Yeah. I want salami. It's a salami bread. Let's make it a salami bread. Okay? Good? Good? I think it's good. Good half pound of salami there. And that's Genoa salami I use. All right? Right back in the fridge. Okay. It's a salami bread we're making. Okay? So, let's take all I'm doing is cutting this into smaller pieces. Okay? Cubes. Little pieces like this. Okay? Turn it, and I'm going to cube it up. So there's nice pieces. Now, when this cooks, the fat that's in here, the flavor in here from the salami is going to melt into the bread. All right? So, okay? Now we're just kind of breaking it up, keeping it loose. Yeah, I try not to skimp. Hey, listen, if I'm making something, I'm not counting calories when I'm cooking. You know that. I was counting them last night, though. Anybody know how many calories Uncle Glenn ate last night? Roughly? Does anybody know? And I'm still living. Huh? 2,200? Kit Kat's closer. But it's even more. Well, you figure it out. Yeah, it's closer. Share. It's closer. All right, here. This is what I had. I didn't have a regular hamburger bun. I had a jumbo one that they use for the Whoppers. But I didn't have one. I took two of them. They're probably, each one of those are about 270 calories, just the bread. I used 5 slices of pepper jack cheese, 6 slices of American cheese, and 5 slices of Swiss cheese. How many calories is one slice? 100? All right, I had 13 slices of cheese, 2 double buns, 1.5 pounds of ground beef. Don't even count the bacon. Don't count the horseradish sauce, the ketchup, the mustard that went on there, or any of the condiments, other stuff that I put on there. The thing was that big. It had to be 12 to 15,000 calories. It had to be. 4,500. That would just be the roll and the cheese. And I could have finished it. I really could have, but I didn't want to be a slob. I left a piece about that big, right? About that big. It was this wide and it was that high. And you guys saw it. And if you haven't seen it, I'm going to be uploading it onto my other channel because that's where I upload all my videos. Yeah, think about it. All right, let's get back to making this while we're counting calories. Now, I have this right here is domestic aged provolone right here. All right? This is strong provolone. Smells. Okay? What are we doing? What are we doing here? All right? Now, these cubes are too big to put in there. Okay? So I'm cutting these cubes in half. Now I can smell this cheese. This is an aged. It's not an Riccio provolone. Okay, that's from Italy. This is a domestic, but it's aged. So that means it's sweated out. It's got strength to it. Got real flavor in it. Okay, so when you bite into the bread, you're not going to miss having a piece of cheese. You're going to know it's cheese. Okay? Couple more. Okay? Meat and cheese. Okay, next, we got to put some, we're going to go over the stove, and I am going to saute up, because I do not want to put this in raw. That is not what I want to do. So, see that? Shallot. See that? Red pepper. I'm going to saute up shallot. It's going to give it a nice sweet flavor. Okay. Okay. I got some red pepper. I love the colors. You know me. I want color. You said you wanted to hang out. We're hanging out. You just got to do your part. Follow, share, and join the fan club. Hit those like buttons. You do that for Uncle, I'm a happy guy. All right, let me check out meatballs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Ooh. All right. Good. All right, look. Okay. Now, when I turn these over, they're going to look like they're really dark. That's okay. I want that crunch. Hold on. This is very, very hot. So let me grab this the right way right here. Good. Okay. And all I'm doing now is turning these over. See? So, remember I told you you're going to have look like there? That's nice crunchiness on there. I want that. All right? Okay? Yep. Here, hear it? That's what I want. Now I want to switch these. Let's go grab the other ones. Now the other one's going to be harder to turn because there's more in there. And these are on the top. The other ones were on the bottom. So there's going to be a little difference here. All right? These are not going to be as dark. All right? But, in fact, see that? Yeah. I want to get rid of that right there. Hold on a minute. I want these to get some color. So what I'm doing is I'm going to take this and I'm going to pour this juice or the flavor, the fat, right into here. Now, if you wanted to, if I was making a meat sauce, see this? This is all the flavor from those meatballs. I would take that and put that right in my sauce. All right, but I'm not going to do that. That's not just grease. That's all flavor right there. Okay? But because I made a marinara, I'm going to save that though. I'm going to use that. All right, so now I'm just turning these right here. See in the bottom? These are going to go on the bottom now. When you fry them, you get a nice even, you don't have to do this. You have to turn them, but they get a nice even coat. This one here, we have to manually make them like that. You see how they tightened up? A little bit smaller. Man, I just tasted my finger. I'm sorry. Oh. I might just have to make some nice spaghetti and meatballs for dinner. Since I got it. I don't know. Okay? Now I'm putting this. The other one on the top. This is going on the bottom. All right? All right. These are going on the top. All right. And going here. I'm having another sip of this. And let's go over to the stove with our pan. Okay? Okay? Put a little bit of garlic oil in here, a little bit. Let that cook up. Let me get those chopped scallions. Not scallions, shallots. And the peppers. Okay. Okay. Just warming it up a little bit. And I'm sauteing these up because I want them to be soft. And I want the sugars to be released. So I'm going to saute them up, cool them down. That's going to go in the bread. Whoa. Okay? These little things make the big difference on the flavor. Now, if I just put this in raw, it's going to have a completely different flavor. Completely different. Okay? So this right now is just getting really, really good flavors. And I'm going to start to pepperize this a little bit. I'm using a lot of black pepper in this bread. All right? Okay. Okay. No, I don't want that. Now, if you wanted to use red pepper flakes, you definitely could. I'm not going to do that. I want the black pepper more than I want the red pepper. And like I said, I'm going to be using a decent amount. So why not flavor it right in here? Okay? This is a salami bread. Okay? I'm using the black pepper. I'm not using white pepper now. I'm using black pepper granules. I want these to maintain, I don't want it to absorb into the sauce. I want this to have its own flavor. See that? Okay, we're letting that saute up, soften up. Okay, this is the remainder of the garlic that I had from my last garlic oil. And that's going right in. Okay? Because this is going in the bread. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now I'm adding crushed green olives. Crushed green olives to that. So we have onion, we have the shallots, we have the red pepper, we have the garlic. I have some olive paste, green olive paste that I used right there. Okay? Okay. All right. This is done. Done. Okay? My sauce smells amazing. The sauce smells great. Now we're going to let this cool down a little bit. This is a real Mediterranean type of a bread. Okay? It's got salami, provolone, we have shallot, we have red pepper, we have some green olive paste, and garlic. That's our mix that's going to go in the bread. We're going to work that in, then we're going to fold it, and we're going to let it rise one more time. All right? And we're going to do that right now. All right, let me get this out of the way. Okay. Wow, smells great. That black pepper in there with that olive, with the shallots. I mean, the smell is amazing. Now, the only other thing I want to do is add some herbs to this. So what am I going to add? I want to add some fresh parsley to that. Okay? Right here. Take the rest of this fresh parsley that we have. Okay? Okay, I'm just chopping this up right here. I got the fresh parsley right here. We're chopping up. Family, would you ask anyone that's new here to welcome them in and have them follow and share and join the fan club here? I mean, if you could do that while I'm cooking, hit those like buttons. It's very, very helpful. I'm going to show you that QR code, like I promised you, at the end of the live. Anybody that's interested in getting involved with, you have to, if you own a business or you have a LLC or you have a corporation, you're eligible. But it's going to be for a limited time because those spots are filling up pretty darn quick. And was happened to be fortunate enough to get one. Okay? Now I just added that fresh parsley to this. Okay? Garlic, shallots, red pepper, not hot, black pepper, green olive paste, and fresh parsley. I gotta tell you, this is gonna be good. I hope it is. All right, have a little sip. Have a big sip. I guess we can make a salad if you wanted to. All right. I think I'm going to pull my meatballs first. And we're going to let those cool down. Ouch, this is hot. Okay. Oh, these are going to be nice. Yep, this is done. Okay, good. Okay. Put them all on the same pan. Now if I turn them over, see how these got nice and brown on there? These were on the bottom. Beautiful. Okay. right, that's all done. Okay. Take this, put this out of my way. For now, we'll take a little taste later. Meanwhile, I want these to cool down. Out of the way. All right. That I can leave there. This I'll put over here. Now, I got to go see Mama real quick to find out what she's doing for dinner. Give me 1 minute and do not leave. All right, we got 210 people on here, and we have 147,000 likes. Can we get to 150? I'll be back in 2 minutes. Mama? Woo!
But you will never learn it again. Your mind, something next to you, didn't stay attack. I came screaming into the world with powers.
Whatever you want. Okay. Just tell me. I mean, yeah. I got meatballs. I got, we got a few goodies here. If you want any of them. I'm gonna make I'm making a salami pepper bread right now. So, all right, okay, okay. This, we got this. Okay, we're ready to put our bread together. Get this stuff out of my way. Okay. All right. Now tomorrow, I don't know if we're doing it tomorrow. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to cook those ribs and the chicken that we marinated in the dry rub yesterday that are still in the refrigerator. Okay. And then we're going to make ourselves, I want to make a nice sauce. A mopping sauce for that. It's going to be good. All right, let's get on here and let's see how we're going to do this bread. Let's take a little bit of flour. Ready? Okay. Oh, you got it. 154. Boy, you guys did it pretty quick. Wow. That means we get to 200. No problem. I know it. All right. I want to flour this up. Let's get our pizza dough. Okay. We lightened it up a little bit. Okay. Definitely going to be a looser, different. It's not like Italian bread we're using. All right, we're not using Italian bread here. This is a pizza dough. All right, but it's got good air in it, which is what I wanted. Okay. I'm just making a rectangle. Okay. A little surface on it. Right there. Okay. We're going to take this. I'm putting this right on here, like that. That garlic in there? I smell those beautiful, that olive. The green olive, the garlic, fresh parsley, and the sweetness of the peppers and the, you could actually make a pizza out of that too. But I want to try bread. I want to see how this is going to come out. I never did this, so it's not like I've ever done this before. Now we're going to take this meat we got here and the cheese. I'm putting that in here. Okay? Pressing it right in. All right? Make sure it's pressed nice. Right in. Okay, the garlic's going in there beautifully. Right here. I'm not using mozzarella or anything like that, but I am using some grated cheese on there. Okay? Now, we're going to fold this like an envelope. Okay? We're going to fold this like an envelope. I'm going to do it this way. Okay? I'm going to take this right here, turn that like that, take this, and turn that one like that. We are going to press this down so it all kind of blends in together. Okay? Okay. Getting a piece of parchment paper. Okay? You know what? I'll use some of this garlic oil. Yes, I will. Okay? Yep. A little brush. Hold on. You get a new brush. Okay. Good one. Okay. Just gonna kind of brush the bottom of this with some garlic oil. Not a lot, just enough. Okay. Oh, puzzle. Come on. Okay. I had a puzzle there, Harry. Okay? All right, we're going to take this now. Now, you know the goodness that's in here, right? Now, garlic oil. Now, I'm not putting any vents in this. All right? I'm really not going to put any vents. You think I should put vents or no? Provolone and grated cheese. That's it. Okay? Fresh pepper on the outside. Putting a little bit of some salt, kosher salt. Okay? And we're definitely going to put some sesame seeds. Okay? Now, I've got to get that, like that, and I'm going to take a wet towel. I got a clean towel here that I'm going to dampen up. I want to get warm water on this. Actually, what I'm going to do is take this wet towel and throw it in the microwave real quick. And then I'm going to lay that over this right here. All right, we're going to let this rise for about at least 20 minutes so that more air gets in there. All right? Make sense? Okay, nice and warm. Okay. Warm towel right over the top. Now I'm going to take this, put it by the stove, and let it rise. Okay? What do you think? What do you think? Anybody? Come on. The balls are all done. The meatballs are done. Soon, Sun Moon became the 211th fan in the fan club. Yes. Yep. I'll show you the meatballs. You know, if I get them over here, I start eating them. I can't eat yet. All right. Now I got to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner. Right now. Yep. They'll rise pretty. Ah, there we go. Heine. Heine. I just got Heine'd. That was check. Check with the Heine. 41 meatballs edged. 41. Yep. Meatball hero for dinner. You know, listen. I had a 1.5 pound meatloaf last night. Meatloaf sandwich. All right, you guys saw what I ate last night, so I got to kind of take it easy tonight. Yeah. Well, no, I left a little piece about that big last night. Let's think here. I don't know. I got leftovers here too. I probably just have some leftovers. I have a meatball. I got leftover, not hamburger leftover. But I don't want to start cooking a whole nother meal right now. Have a salad? Yeah, I probably should. I called it a hamburger. You called it a meatloaf, Rocky. I think it was you. Yeah, I should still be full. I didn't eat nothing since then. So we're ready to go, but I got to take it easy tonight. All right? All right, we got to get to 200. At least 200 tonight. Today. I know it's only 1 o'clock for some of you. All right? Or 2 o'clock. Ah, the old hippie from Georgia. What was the 4 quarter pounders? No, it was more like 6 quarter pounders. It was 1.5 pounds. All right? If my math is right, a quarter pounder, there's 4 quarter pounders to a pound. All right? I had the equivalent of going to McDonald's and getting 4 quarter pounders loaded up with cheese, pickles, all kinds of stuff, and eating it all, except for half of one. That's what I had last night. Now, I don't have any chicken soup. I don't have any chicken soup. No. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see what I got in here. Hold on a minute. Let me check. I got that nice sauce cooking. Oh, you know what? Oh, I got that. Oh, I have chicken a la king in here. Mashed potatoes. No, I think I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'll show you. All right. I have some of these Ronies. I'm eating leftovers. Leftovers with some fresh sauce, some meatballs, and some ricotta that I got in there. All right? That's what I'm doing. I'm not shy. I don't like things going to waste. See that? And we're going to jazz it up a little bit. All right? We're going to jazz it up a little bit. All right? First thing I'm going to do is put a little bit of garlic oil in here that we just made. And a couple of pieces of garlic. Okay, I'll show you how we make a meal out of leftovers that is still going to be good. Now, what I would like to do, oh, Mama just grabbed the meatball. Mama just bit into the meatball. Let's hear her. What is it?
So crappy.
Crappy! Crappy! Mama said it's crappy! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Crappy meatballs. I love it. Oh, my meatballs are full of crap. It's so piece of crap. I love it. Oh yeah. Why do I get so happy hearing that my food is crappy? Yeah, I love it. Oh, people are on here going, what is he talking about? Why is crappy good? Why? Really? Why does that get me so excited? Mama, my wife, just took a bite and said, very crappy. And I'm the happiest guy. Oh, it's so bizarre, but it's fun here. This is what we do. She is funny. I love her. All right, I'm running downstairs and getting some more fresh parsley, if I can. You guys want to take a walk with me down there? We could do that right now while that's rising. You want to go get some parsley with me or no? Huh? Yeah? All right, let me get the mic right here. Hold on a minute. I'm going to pull this out. Take a little ride with me. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right? Now, what I got to do, can you guys hear me? We're going to go on a nice crappy day out there. We're going to go on a crappy little field trip into Uncle Glenn's garden. And I want you to see what we started together 3 months ago. 3 months ago, we started to work the soil and prepare the soil for the seeds. We started from seed this year. So I want you to see how our prepared soil and the seeds that we started in chamomile tea have progressed. This is the farm part of Farm to Table to Soul that you're about to see. Now, they've been in the ground only for 4 days, 3 or 4 days. And I want you to see how they progressed. Okay? I want you to see how they have progressed. Now, I need a scissor. Where is my scissor? All right, I got to grab a scissor so I can cut my stuff. Hold on. Bear with me a minute. Okay. All right, ready? I'm going to turn my camera around and we're going to go look. And you can see even some of the ones that I have still that I have not planted. Okay? But we grew from seeds. All right? And some of those flowers that you see right here, okay, I made those out of plants that the store was getting rid of. You see all these? These all started from seed, and those are marigolds, giant marigolds. Those are daffodils. Those are of them in here. See how the stuff is growing? This just flowers. It's raining here, so I don't care. Get a little wet. Who cares? All right, let's take a look. This is the fig tree. All right, this fig tree is 18 feet high. Okay, it's just starting. See the bud? See that right there? This tree is going to be completely full, and we'll get thousands of figs higher than my dick. Okay, higher, and that's the first bud. Okay, the garden goes from here. These all were started from seed this year, my friends. This garden was entirely started from seeds. Okay? And all of these plants and the flowers that we have on here were dead. And Uncle Glenn just took them, bought them for $1 each. All right? Added some nice soil. Look how pretty and nice these are. I brought them back to life. That's what's great about taking care of things. Look, these were all dead. And now these planters would cost you $30. All right? We did this together. All this together. Look at these. These are going to all grow over the tops of these. All right? So I'm going to show you from the back of the garden here. Those are all pepper plants. Those Hungarian wheat. These is from seed. Here's the eggplant right here. All starting. Those are all tomatoes. We are going to have so many tomatoes. Okay? Rosemary. And in between a lot of these plants, you're going to see that there's little plants. And those little plants is basil. Okay, that little one in between there, that's going to grow to be a nice big basil. The herbs, this is companion planting. Look how tiny that little thing is. That's going to be a big plant. We started from seeds. Okay? Another one right here. These are all going to grow from seeds. The hills that are on there are our squash. I have right here, I'm still starting seed packs. Once they grow big enough, I'll take them out of there and be planting them in the garden. Those are herbs. This is cucumbers. I have these little chairs. I didn't throw the chairs out. I took these chairs that used to have canvas on them, and I put them there so that the cucumbers can grow and hang right off of them. I utilize whatever I can. There's some more cucumbers back there. I did the same thing. All right? Look how nice these tomato plants are doing. Just a few days in the ground, and you guys saw me put them in there. All right? Look at these. They're so good. Now I'm going to have to start pruning them real soon already. Okay? Even garlic. We have garlic right here. I got string beans in the back. Okay? Sage in the corner. Mint right here. That's all mint. And I keep that mint contained. Now let's go to our parsley and get some parsley. All right? That right there survived the entire winter. Look at my parsley. So I can harvest this already. And I'm going to take this right now, and this is going to go right on my pasta that I'm making. This is farm to table to soul, my friends. We started from seed, and we harvest from the garden, and then we go upstairs and we cook for the table, and then we share a meal with family and friends, which is what we're going to do right now. Okay, let me just grab some of this. Hold on a minute. I got to try to handle this right here with one hand, doing the scissors. All right, I'll cut some pieces off right there. All right, let me get that one. That should be enough. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't need to take too much. This I'm sorry, making me dizzy. All right, and this is the fig tree. All right, we use my rototill. We did this all with a rototill this year. We put peat moss in here. We put some garden soil in here and grass clippings. And the last thing I'm going to show you is the next load of grass clippings that Uncle Glenn's going to be putting in his garden. I don't have to show them to you. It's pouring out here, actually. All right, but that garbage pail back there is full of grass clippings. which I am going to use. All right. And I'm getting soaking wet right here. A little water, right? Who cares? Who cares? We don't care. I gotta wipe my screen off. All right? Pouring out there. But I needed my herbs. All right? We got our herbs here. More importantly, I gotta wipe the screen off. It was raining pretty hard out there. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Let me just wipe this off. All right. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day. Whoop. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me get you back on here. Can you guys hear me okay? Huh? I got nice fresh parsley. Smells so good. It just smells so, so good. All right? Look at this. We just took a little field trip to the garden. And that's where we do our farm to table to soul. When we're in there, we're gardening. We got gardening tips. Then we harvest from the garden. We come back up here. This is the table part where we cook together. And now we're putting a meal together that we're going to share. All right? Well, you're not going to be tasting it, but you're going to share the time with me. And I'm going to be eating dinner with you, if that's all right. Okay? Thank you for the fist bump. Thank you, Marvin. Thank you, thank you. You guys are great. All right? So we put some garlic oil in this leftover pasta that we have, right? I'm going to add some ricotta to this. All right? Where is my little thing of ricotta? Do I have it? Yes, I do. Right here. Okay. Now, how are we going to do this? Well, I'm going to show you. First thing I want to do is I have to heat up the pasta. And I'm going to heat it up right in the microwave. Okay? Now, again, Chef Ramsay or any other chef is going to go, what? Microwave? No, you can't do that. Yes, I can. You want to know why I can? Because I can. I just took the garlic oil that was here. Okay? Put the garlic oil in here. All right? Now I'm just going to heat this pasta up. I mixed it with garlic oil. A little bit. Smells good already. Okay? Got it on a minute and a half. I have my nice, let's go look at our tomato sauce right here. All right? Now this has only been cooking for, this is on really low. This has only been cooking for maybe 2.5 hours. It's good enough to eat, but it's not good enough for me. All right? I'm going to use this on my pasta tonight. Okay? Just waiting for that to warm up. Then we're going to get, of course, we got to get a couple of meatballs. Also. And let's see the bread right here. Now the bread, we're going to pop in. Okay? We're going to put this in right now. Okay? Okay? Here's our bread. All right? We're popping that right in the oven now. Just like it is. And it's probably going to take about 10, 15 minutes. Maybe more. I don't know. But it's hot. Okay. Now, you know what? I'm going to put this right on the top. I got it on 400 right now. I have that on 440 degrees. All right? I'm going to drop the temperature down in about 5 minutes. I just want it to jump. I want that yeast that's in there to jump. But you got to remind me in 5 minutes. Unc, lower the temperature. And then we're going to cook it at around 400 degrees to let it fully cook inside. And we'll see how it comes out. It shouldn't take that long. I mean, I'm guessing, I don't know, 20 minutes? All right, will you guys hang with me for 20 minutes? Huh? Can we get to 320 minutes? I wonder. Tracy! Celebration! I put a pan of water on the bottom. I probably should have done that before. I usually put a cast iron in the oven and bring it up to temperature. Then, when I put the bread in, I drop the water at the same time in the boiling hot cast iron, and it creates steam. I didn't do that. So for me to put just water in there right now, I'm going to let it be. All right, we'll see how it comes out, Kirsch. All right? I did oil it. I oiled it pretty good on the bottom and on the top. All right? So, all right, what are we going to do? I make myself a fuzzy? What time is it, 5:30? I don't have any more of my other fuzzy water. I drank it all last night. I'd have to go for some real fuzzy water. Salad? You mean just a basic salad? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. All right, let's go a little fuzzy. Listen, it's Saturday! It's Saturday night at Uncle Glenn's! Why not? It's not nighttime, it's afternoon still. All right, some of you, it's only what time? 2:30 in the afternoon. It's 5:30 here. And I usually like to have that fuzzy water a little ahead of time before I eat. You know why? It gives my appetite going. All right? All right, so we're going to have pasta with meatballs. That's all I'm going to have tonight. Some pasta and meatballs. I'm not going to bother with making a salad right now. Because you know me, then I got to put a whole bunch of stuff in it. If I just take salad, I mean, I don't know. You know? All right. But fuzzy water would work. How can I make a fuzzy wuzzy was a bear water? Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I'm going to do. I just got an idea. Uh-oh. I'll show you what I'm going to do. Since I got to wait anyway, why not? Oh, yeah. Unc just got an idea. Oh, yeah. Anybody know what my idea is? I got a pie dish right here. I got my pasta right here that I just warmed up with the garlic oil and the garlic in it. Okay? We're going to put this right in here. Okay? Nice. I got some prepped up ricotta right here. Going right in. All right? We don't mess around. My friends, we don't mess around. Wait a minute. Come on. I use leftovers. I'm using the rest of our sauce that we put in the meatballs before. Okay? I'm using this up first, right here. Going right in. Okay? You give me a little time and forget about it. I'm going to make something up, especially with this pasta. This is going to be really good. Okay? We're not done. No, 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 no. Take that fresh parsley. Fresh parsley. Right in here. Okay? Meatballs! Meatballs! All right? We got pasta in here. Old pasta that was in the refrigerator. Fine. I put garlic oil and garlic in it. We threw some ricotta in there. That it was a ricotta and herb mix. I put some of my leftover final end of my marinara, not the fresh one. Now I got the meatballs we just made. I'm breaking those up right now. Okay? Breaking them up. Look how nice, look at them. Look how nice that is. Okay, yeah, I got to change the temperature. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me just drop the temperature down. Okay, thank you. Okay? We're going to mix this. It's almost like making a quick baked ziti or lasagna or, okay? Got to add some grated cheese, of course. All right, now, Unc is taking some of his fresh tomato sauce that we just made. Okay? Now, come on. This is going to be good. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the provolone. I'm using provolone instead of mousse. Only because I have it. Okay? See the fresh tomato? Pieces of tomato right there? That's what Unc likes. Okay? This is going right in the oven. We're going to bake this while the bread's going. This way the bread comes out, this comes out, and we have a nice dinner. What do you think? Come on, huh? What do you think, family? I'm going to put this right on the bottom. Should I put this on? Nah, I could go right on here. Okay. We'll see. We will see how it comes out. Okay? All right. While that's cooking, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping right here, real quick. Get rid of these pans. I got my steel containers right here. You can watch me do this if you want. Okay? I'm rinsing off my steel bowls. Takes 2 seconds. Okay? I give them a quick wash before they go in the dishwasher for later, so I got them all done. All right? One. One done. Yeah, it's like a lasagna casserole. Exactly. You know, you got to be creative. You can't be afraid to try things. I just thought about it while you guys were, you know, that's what I like to do. I like to create. I like to try. Now, I don't know how it's going to come out. All right, but I think it's going to come out good. What do you think? You think it's going to come out good? I do. Huh? What do you think? We're at 216. Can we at least get the 250? If not 300? Can we get the 300 tonight? That would be amazing. Huh? I'm curious, that bread, it's not jumping like a regular bread would. All right? Now, I don't know if it's because I didn't invent it. I have no idea. But I want that to get really golden and kind of hard. All right? That's really what I'd like to get on that type of a bread. Okay? I'm doing what I would be doing as soon as I was off with you. But I'm getting a jump on things right now. Okay? If you guys don't mind. You know, hey. This way I can enjoy my dinner with some fuzzy water. I'm doing my work first. All right? Once my work's done, Saturday night, I'm making a little bit different fuzzy water. Probably just a pretty bland fuzzy water. And it's a very white fuzzy water. I'm not allowed to tell you which white fuzzy water it is. And it's not going to be white grape water. It's going to be white, not white potato water either. All right? I don't know. Okay? I don't know yet exactly which one we're going to make. Put these over here. That's going in the hot. Going to go in later. Okay? Getting this out of the way and this out of the way right now. This way I can relax once we're done here. Tomorrow, I don't know what time. Anybody have any plans? Anybody? I mean, is the weather as bad everywhere else as it is here? I'm curious. All right, good. And get this out of the way and that out of the way and I'm done. Okay, this I'm saving. This I can get out of the way. This, and this. These are going in. All right, down for the count. Down for the count. And we're done. Okay. I got this for the sauce right here. All right, my friends. I'm coming to talk. Coming to talk to you. I would like to get my board bleached and cleaned so I can put my food on it. All right. Quick bleaching. And I'm gonna use a little bit of Dawn right there. And just gonna rub that in, get that one done. Let it sit a minute. I just like getting stuff straightened out. I hope you don't mind. I just say, what am I on this live for? I'm watching this guy clean. I know, but you're in my house. We're doing everything together. All right? All right. Done. Okay? Done. Okay? That one's done. This one's done, and I am done. All right? I am done now. Now we're just waiting for that food to be completed. And yeah, I mean, listen, this is not chef. Let's edit, let's cut. This is real life. All right? When you're with Unc, it's real life here. And I don't hide anything from you guys. Well, maybe some stuff. All right? I mean, come on. Huh? Huh? All right, I'm making a little fuzzy juice. We got 224. Can we get 25,000 more, really? All right, let's do a count. We got 188 people here. Can we show these people what we can do on 1,000 likes? Anybody have an idea how quickly we can do 1,000 likes if everyone taps? On the average, we do it in about 6 seconds. Sometimes it goes as long as 9 seconds. But our record is 2 seconds for every 1,000 likes. We have gotten well over 2.2 million likes in one live. We did it together on August 29th, 2025. And we're about to show you how quickly we can get 1,000 likes. All right, here we go. When it gets, everyone's got to tap. When it gets to 228, Unc is going to count by the second from 228 to 229. But everyone just double tap. All right, let's see what we get tonight, what it is, how active everyone could be. Ready? 1, 2, come on, tap. 3, 4, 5, 6, 5.5 seconds. You did it in 5.5 seconds. 1,000 likes. Let's try it again. Everyone double tap. The record is 2 seconds. I don't think we can ever beat that. All right, let's try it again. At 131. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. 6 seconds we did it. 6 seconds, that's still great. 6 seconds, come on. 6 seconds. Wow. That means that if we did 1,000 likes in 6 seconds, that in, what's the math? In 1 minute. Come on, one of you guys are smart. What's the math? If we do 1,000 likes every 6 seconds, how many likes can we get in 1 minute? Huh? How many? Come on, somebody do the math. A lot. Thanks, Kirsch. Math is my enemy. Somebody out there, you got a calculator, come on. 6 seconds, 1,000 likes. 60 seconds, how many can you get? 10,000. 10,000 likes every minute. That means in 10 minutes, we could have, yeah, 10 minutes, 100,000 every 10 minutes. At 6 seconds. It's crazy. And all you have to do is this. I'm doing all the work. You just got to double tap. Try it one more time. All right. When we get to 30, it's at 38 already. When we get to 39, I'm going to count from 39 to 40. I'm just curious. We got 159 people on here. Let's see how quick. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 again! 5.5 seconds again! Holy smokes! Incredible. Incredible. All right, I'm making a fuzzy water. I'm making a fuzzy water. Unc is making a fuzzy water. Unc is making a fuzzy wuzzy water. I'll give you an idea of what I'm putting in my fuzzy water by what I'm putting in my fuzzy water. All right? Unc has got to use this thing first. Where is that thing? All right. I like to try these new gadgets here all the time. Okay? They're supposed to work, aren't they? Aren't these things supposed to work, these gadgets? Look at this thing. Okay? Right? You go like that, then you're supposed to lock it in, right? And then you got to turn it. Things, come on, it's supposed to work. It does. All right. Thank you. Now, guess what I'm making in my fuzzy water? I like olive juice and water. Okay? I'm just taking a couple of green olives. Okay? Right there. With a little bit of juice. Okay? And I got to get some water for this. So let me get a little water. I'm over here on my water. I use bottled water right here. Okay, you know what kind of bottled water? Nope. And I'm going to use a little bit of this green bottle stuff. Okay. Woo! I have olive water here. Olive water. Oh, I got to put my little thing on there. Hold on a minute. Hold on. So you know that I am having some fuzzy water on this Memorial Day, Saturday. Yay! I got some smart people in here, Kirsch. Cheers. Thank you, Lord. Ooh. Mmm. It's very, very. You know, yes, I did not eat anything, but I had enough last night to carry me over. All right? I have one of these. I'm going to eat. But I got to check. Let me check and see how this stuff's going. Oh, yeah. Okay. A little more. A little bit more. We're going to have a nice dinner. Perfect timing, my friends. Oh, that tastes so, I mean, a little spicy with the olive juice in there, but I tell you, it hits the spot. We need 1,000 more to 250. 1,000. Here we go. All right? Look at this. Look at this. Are you going to help us get there? 250. We're right there. I said 250 before I eat. Family does it. You guys are just amazing. Amazing. Bingo! You did it. You did it. You're still dreaming of the burger? Come on, Ocean. Really? Thank you for the rose, Mark. Mark Freeman, thank you. I mean, these things are going down too easy. Thank Connie. Thank you, Connie. All right, you want to take a look? Huh? You want to see what our bread looks like? Did I sleep? Yeah, I slept great. Alone. I got kicked out of bed, and then the dog ran away from me. All right, so you figure out what happened. All right, but I slept great. I just made a lot of noise. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, let's go look at the bread. Killing this. Okay. Look. Look at that bread. Come on. Oh, it's hot. Wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh. What's the matter with me? You know, I forget that there's heat. I forget. What do I do with the other mitt? I don't know. Okay. Look at that. Now we got to let it cool before we cut it. All right. All right. Look at that bread. Now I'm going to garlic oil the top of this right now. I'm going to bring you over here because it is too hot to hold. All right. Look at that. That is so beautiful. Okay, now we're just going to, some garlic oil right on there. Absorb right in. Oh, man. Look at that. Come on. Come on. Okay? Once it cools, it's too hot right now. Still cooking inside. All right? But we'll let it cool for a couple minutes. Now, how about a nice little dinner we made right here? Huh? Look at that. Look at that. This, leftover pasta, leftover ricotta mix. We put in crushed meatballs we made fresh. We used some old sauce. We mixed it together. We crushed the meatballs, fresh parsley, okay, grated cheese, olive, garlic oil, garlic, and fresh pasta and provolone on the top. All right? We whipped this up with leftovers. You can do it. I mean, I want this to cool down. All right, I want it to cool, and I'm going to finish my fuzzy juice, and I want to answer any questions that anyone has. All right, anybody have any questions about anything? It's almost 6 o'clock. Unc is enjoying some fuzzy water right now. How do you store the glove away? What? How do you store the glove away? What do you mean? Oh, what is that little teddy? Who is that? Lost in your music from Beloved Baby. Thank you, Beloved Baby. I'm lost in what? Was I lost in? I don't even know. Have another fuzzy water? My face will get all red. Put the bread away. How did you make your sauce? Ay, ay, ay. All right, I'll tell you real quick. All right, I'm going to spill it out to you real quick. I only made a marinara. I did not make my usual Sunday sauce with all the meats and everything. So, garlic oil in a pan, a big onion chopped up, sauteed that up. I added dry herbs. I added dried Italian seasonings. That's oregano, parsley, basil, some rosemary and thyme mix. I added bay leaf. I added chicken base instead of salt. I added white pepper instead of black pepper. I mixed it together and sauteed it up. Let's be friends, Stephanie! I'm your friend. You know that. All right? And we sauteed it. We sauteed all of that mixed together so it absorbed the flavor. Then I took white wine and put white wine in there to bring all of the flavors together and deglaze everything, bring all the sugars out. Then I took one big can of the whole tomatoes that I use. I put them in there. I crushed them up by hand, and it's been cooking for about 3 hours, and we'll go take a quick look at it. All right, look. All right, this is the sauce. All right? Nice and cooked, slow for hours. See how it came together? It was so loose before. Now this is, look at the color of it, even when it's cooling down. With the pieces of tomato right in there. That's what I love. I use whole tomatoes. Okay? I just tasted it with my fingers. It's so good. All right, so hopefully that helps you. All right, does anyone want to see, is anybody interested in getting involved with that Amazon hub delivery for a business? Does anyone have a business and anyone interested? Because if you are, I'll put the QR code up right now. If you're not, then anybody? We already have 9 people throughout the country. I have Arizona, we have Texas, we have Florida, we have upstate New York, we have Long Island. Thank you, Lloyd. I'm eating my olives out of here, I'm sorry. If anybody's interested in getting involved with it, you have a business, you have to have a business or a corporation or an LLC. If you're interested in Washington, anywhere in the country, all right? If you're interested, let me know, and I will bring over the QR code for you to take a picture of. All right? If you're interested. Okay? I'm finishing my fuzzy juice before I make cut into that bread. Thank you, Lord. I'm eating my olives that are in here. I'm tempted to make another one, but I don't want to. All right? It's really delicious, though. Those olives are so good. What are you drinking? Fuzzy water. Fuzzy water with olives. Fuzzy water with olives, Mary. All right? It's the weekend. It is 6 o'clock at night, New York Standard Time, Eastern Standard Time. Okay? I know it's 3 o'clock elsewhere, but it's dinner time for me. And before dinner, I want to have a little fuzzy water, adult water. All right, Ocean View. Thank you for hanging out with us, Ocean. Thank you. All right, thank you. I appreciate your time. Appreciate it, Ocean. All right, ready? Should we put the plate this dinner now? Are we time? Ready? Okay. I'm going to get a regular, oh wait, should I put that in a bowl? Yeah, let me put that in a bowl. I put the pasta in a bowl, or should we lay it out on a plate with the bread? Bowl or plate? How am I doing this? Bowl or plate? I can put it in either. Bowl or plate? Plate it, bowl it, plate it, bowl. Oh, well, come on. Come on. Come on. Bowl or plate? Do we have to do a poll? No. No. I know. I asked. I can't do both either. Poll? Poll. All right, poll. Let's do a stupid poll. Should I put it on a plate or in a bowl? I would say a plate because I can cut the bread and lay it on the plate. If I have the bread, I got to have it in the bowl. All right, no, forget about that. I'm putting it on a plate. Now, white or colored? White, red, or green, or blue? White, red, green, blue, or yellow and white butterflies. What kind of plate? White, red, yellow with butterflies, or blue? White, red, white. Two whites, one blue, one yellow. Oh, white, blue. Oh, all right. All right, white seems to win. All right, so let's get white. We're going to use a decent, normal size white plate, very bland. Okay? Let's go. Let's get our bread right here. Hold on. This, I'm really curious to see how this came out. Look at our bread. No, you know what? Because I'm going to eat over here. Let's do this right here. Look at that beautiful bread. It's garlic. All of that garlic oil just absorbed all of its flavor right in here. The cooler this gets, the better it is. The cooler it gets, the better it is, as far as I'm concerned. All right? So, let's get ready? And cut it right here. I'll take the heel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Ready? You ready for this? Look at that. Look at that. Whoa, this is like, you know what we have in here. We have salami, provolone, peppers, shallots cooked. We have parsley, garlic, olive paste. Look at that just oozing. Look at that. Look at this, my friends. Look at the meat. Look at the pepper, the garlic, the onion. The bread is bread, cooked beautifully. This is a pizza dough bread. On the top, we have the garlic oil. We have sesame seeds, a little bit of salt. And now, we're going to plate some of our pasta. All right, the pasta right here. We're going to move that over like that. This was leftover pasta, leftover ricotta, grated cheese, fresh meatballs from we made today, some provolone. We mixed in the older marinara that I had left over. Then we put provolone on top, grated cheese in there. We put the fresh tomato sauce we just made, and we put some fresh parsley from the garden, which makes it a true farm to table. And now we're going to have the soul part. Okay? So this is farm to table. Now we go to the soul. Okay? Let's go right here. Beautiful, beautiful. Beauty. Whoa. Mouth watering deliciousness right here. Okay? Look at that. Look at that dinner that we just popped together. All right? We did a lot of prep today. And now we're having a little dinner. But I'm going to do one more thing. I want to add just a little bit more of my wonderful tomato sauce. But I want to also taste one of our delicious meatballs that we cooked. Yep, it's a little cool. Hot sauce right on it. What a dinner. What a dinner. I am blessed, my friends. Uncle Glenn is truly blessed with this wonderful dinner that we just made together. And you guys are amazing. And I thank you for all of your time here. Now, do I get to eat it with you? Or you want to just call it a night and I'll sit down and eat it? Up to you. Okay? You tell me. Okay? But before we do anything, you know what I do before I eat. All right? So for those of you that are new here, all right, if you want positive, encouraging, loving community, you're in the right place. All right? If not, swipe away. All right? But what Uncle Glenn does when he's in his house, he gives thanks all the time for whatever it is that he has. From the time I open my eyes up and I have my head on a soft pillow, I try to stay conscious of the good things that God has given to me. That soft pillow, that nice bed, the person that may be next to me that I love. Okay? The coolness or the warmth of the room. The running water that I get. The refrigerator that I open and has plenty. The coffee. All of these little things that you take for granted every single day. Try to remain grateful and conscious of it. Okay? So, Lord God, on this day, this Memorial Day weekend, I give you thanks. And I give you thanks for all of these 193 people that are on here right now. That, Lord God, you would meet them wherever they are. And whether they're celebrating a great day, having joy in their life, a marriage, a birth, a new job, financial security, and for those that are carrying burdens in their life right now, family, marital issues, anxiety, fear, health issues, job loss, that, Lord God, no matter where they are, that you would hold them dearly in your loving hands and you would encourage them to know that they have a Savior in you. And I ask all of these things in Jesus Christ's holy name. Bless us, O Lord, for these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen. Happy Memorial Day, family. I am digging in. Okay? Here we go. Look at that cheese. Look at that cheese. Oh, this is the pasta left over. Wow. Oh, my fresh sauce on top. Amazing. Wow. Mama, I have a great dinner for you.
Yes, I will.
Look at that cheese. All right, ready for the bread? Here we go.
Yeah, you're not gonna go out.
Here we go. You ready? You ready? We're going to make 300,000. You guys are tapping like crazy because you love it. I love it. Wow. No kidding, my friends. No kidding. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. The olive paste, the heat from the bit of pepper we have in there, the garlic, the delicious salami and provolone cheese all enhance this wonderful flavor in this soft, crusty bread, pizza bread that we made together. I got to tell you, this is a top shelf winner. Mmm. Oh. What? Absolute crap. Oh. Who sent that? Beloved babe. Beloved baby. Oh, beloved baby. Oh.
Wait down here. Wait for me.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Tracy. Tracy. You sent a look up. That's what it's called. That was amazing, but come on. I don't want. Oh, Tracy. I love you guys. I love you, Tracy. I thank you, but you got to be. These are big gifts. These are big gifts. You know, Uncle doesn't want. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you for the Dapper Uncle. Mary, Dapper Uncle. Uncle says, hey, and Mary sent a heart me. All right? Kit Kat. Wow, that bread. I got to tell you, that bread. No, Trey. You know, Trey. I know Tracy's going through a hard time right now. All right? And we all do. So it's not like you're singling her out. Kit Kat's having a challenge in her life. All right? I know many of you are. I am. Okay? We all are. There's nothing wrong with it, except that we all love on each other and care about each other. Care about it in the sense of this. We don't know each other. How could we care? How? By sending a word of encouragement, of positivity, of love, and of prayer. And if you do that, even 1 second, you have no idea what you just did for this world and for that person. So I'm just saying it to you. Jenny Jen, we've always had her back. All right? So many of you. So, I mean, you stopped me right in my tracks while I'm eating this, but I don't care. Loving it. All right. We're going in on the meatball. Here's the meatball we made. Here's the meatball. Right here. All right. And some of that sauce. Texture is really good. These meatballs, when I drop them in the sauce and cook them, right now they're a little dense. Okay? Probably because I worked the meat too much. I had a family member on here say, hey, Uncle Glenn, and that person was right. But when I drop these meatballs in the sauce and cook them, they're going to expand and they are going to absorb all the sauce flavor and soften up. It's a great meatball, flavor-wise. The density of it at this point is dense, okay, but it's going to be great. I can eat more of this bread. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you for hanging out with me, family. This is the soul part of Farm to Table to Soul. The farm part, just Uncle Glenn's garden. Not a farm, not acres of property, no cows, no chickens. Ambulances, motorcycles, police cars, lots of noise. But it is a place that I go for silence and solitude. All that noise goes away. And my hands get in the soil, and I thank God for all the good things He gave me. And we grow our veggies and our herbs and everything else. Then we come up to here, which is the table part. And that's where we cook together. All right? So we harvest from the garden, we cook for the table. And now, the soul part. I get to share a meal with family and friends and people I don't know. And you say, well, how are you sharing it with me? Okay, Uncle Glenn, I'm not tasting it. No, you're not. But I'm the one that's blessed here because I have people on here that I don't know. All right, that are loving on me and I'm loving back on them. All right, and that's what my requirement is. God requires me to love my neighbor as myself. And you give me the opportunity to do that. And I thank you. So, here we are. A great quick meal. We made our sauce. We made our garlic oil. Tomorrow, all right? Tomorrow, I don't know about tomorrow, Monday, we're cooking that chicken, that ribs up. All right? That's what we're doing. I want to take a moment and thank Kit Kat and thank Melissa and thank Mo and thank Tracy and thank VJ. Thank Doc. All right? For all of their help, because none of this would be possible without them. Their encouragement, their loyalty, their time that they spend with this family is invaluable. The generosity of them, Melissa, the generosity that you guys give to this community and Uncle Glenn. There's no words except thank you. Thank you and amen to that. Uncle Glenn loves you and appreciates you. And I would ask that there's 207 people on here. And if just a couple of you would take a moment to send a good word or follow to Kit Kat, Tracy, Melissa, Mo, Mo, No Breaks Mo, Doc Chaos Beat, VJ. All right? And if I miss somebody, I'm sorry. All right? Give them a quick note for Uncle Glenn. Tell them that you love them like I do. I appreciate you. All right? So, I think we're done for the night. All right? Oh, we need 10,000. Oh, Kirsch. All right, thank you, Kirsch. I'm going to have to eat some more dinner. All right? You think I was stopping? Oh, I love you too, Mo. You know, so good. We got to, oh, look at this. We're there almost. 10,000 more. It means 1 minute we can do it. 1 minute. 10,000 likes. Watch. I'm not counting. I'm eating. Double tap your screen. Get us to 300,000. And we'll call it a night. And I thank you all. All right? And guess what? That's the number we called tonight. We said, I think I said it, 300,000. And you did it. Again. Now, tomorrow, I'm not sure what time I'm going on. I'm going to try to get on probably earlier than later. And it's up to you If you're around, make sure you stop in. If the weather's nice, I'll be in the garden. If not, we'll hopefully be cooking. Or maybe I'll be at my nephew's or my sister's. I'm not sure yet. All right? 5,000 more to go. And we had hit 300,000 again. 8,000. Oh no? All right. Well, priority, if you can. I hope she's doing well, Kit Kat. I tell you guys, no matter what, I may not talk about it, but you guys are in my thoughts and my prayers. All of you. And I mean that. When I say it, I mean it. Oh, Fran, we're just getting ready to leave. All right? Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Julie B, for the heart me. All right, thank you, thank you. Look at this. We're getting to the 300,000. I'm going to have this bite, and we're going to be there. Yeah! You did it again. You did it again. Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm going to upload all my lives on the other channel. All right? Before I leave, is anybody interested in the Amazon Hub Business Program? If you are, I'm going to put the QR code up. If not, I'll give it 2 seconds. I'm going to take a couple more bites. If not, we'll leave it be. You have to own a business. You have to own a business. You own a business? You want to make some extra money? Let me know. I'm finishing this while I'm talking to you. Michelle? All right, Michelle. This is for you. All right? Anybody that's interested in getting involved with this new program, I started it. I got it. I'm the first one in my city. They're doing it all over the country. If you're interested, you have to own a business. If you're interested, take a picture of this QR code, all right, and fill out your information. You have to own a business, though. A business, a corporation, or an LLC. It's been great for Uncle Glenn, and I always share with you guys what I have. All right, so there it is, right there. All right, take a picture of that, and we're good. Anybody that's interested, I'm going to eat a little bit more dinner. If anybody is interested, it is a brand new program from Amazon. You do not punch a clock. If you're a business owner, there's an opportunity for you to become a hub for Amazon where they drop off a tote or a pallet to you and you deliver within 1/3 of a mile. For me, 1/3 of a mile of my house. I can do 40, 45, 50 packages in an hour and a half. All right? And I get paid for every package that I deliver. But the better part about it is that you, as the business owner, are allowed to advertise your business on the Amazon Hub packages. So if you have a business, you make a sticker up with a QR code like this, put it on your packages for everybody you deliver to. You're getting paid for the package. You're getting free advertisement, and it's just amazing. All right? So I just want you to know, everyone, check this out. And this is the way I'm ending Uncle Glenn's Live tonight. All right? Love you guys. And I thank you, and I will see you tomorrow. God willing.